fucking... Oh, God, it's still going. Hey, everybody, Joseph Rothschild here, a.k.a. MBT, and we're back, baby. We're so fucking back. Oh, my God, I'm so happy to be sitting in front of you, not fucking dying. Oh, my good God. What a week I have had. So basically what happened is Thursday I got up early. I started getting my affairs in order. A significant amount of stuff around the house needed doing, and I made the requisite phone calls to make it happen. I was picking up stuff. I sat down with a cup of coffee. I was writing my paper. I was making good time. And I had a really good and productive Thursday. I go to my cello lesson. I come back at about 9 p.m. I'm like, I can probably hammer out hour and a half more work into the paper, and then I'm going to turn in early for once. Isn't that going to be nice? It's actually not even early. Ever since YCS London, I've been on a great sleep schedule, like 11:30 p.m. to 8 a.m. I've been feeling great. And then 9 o'clock rolls around, and I go, whoa. I don't feel good at all. And I'm walking around, and I say to myself, I'm like, I feel bad. I'm like, am I really that tired? What's going on? I've been kind of shitting all day, off and on, and they ain't been good, but that's not really a cause for concern. I drank coffee. I ate maybe some Mexican food or something, some Taco Bell. I was like, that might be normal. And then suddenly it becomes clear what is happening to me is not normal at all. And I go downstairs at about 9, and I realize I actually can't do anything. I'm unable to do a goddamn thing. And I'm like, I guess I have to lay down. So I lay down, and I roll around and kind of fall into a fucking fugue state. And then about 10 minutes later, I wake up, and I have to shit out of my doo-doo ass. And I'm like, uh-oh. So, I'm shitting out of my doo-doo ass. I go back to sleep. I wake up. I shit out my doo-doo ass. This happens every 10 minutes for 2.5 hours. At 11:30, I'm like, something is desperately wrong with me. And that time I wake up, and my body goes, you're about to see how wrong it is. It goes, did you enjoy shitting out of your doo-doo ass? Get ready to shit out of your doo-doo mouth. And I boom everywhere. And I just barely make it into the bathroom. And I'm lighting up the walls of the bathroom. Thankfully I'm pointed towards the shower. And I'm just like, ah. And I didn't know this. When you're a kid and you throw up, it's bad, right? When I was a kid, I had etymophobia, which, if you're unfamiliar, is a phobia of throwing up. I thought it was the worst possible thing that could happen. And then, when you're a kid, you get sick constantly. And inevitably, when it would happen, it'd be fine. But when you're an adult, your body it's not as regenerative. So I threw up, and my body was like, that's it, man. We're dying. And I'm like, okay, I guess that's it. I guess we're dying here today. And before I can catch my breath, I throw up again. But I was trying to catch my breath, so there's a lung involvement, and my entire body is just burning. I'm screaming just to get air out of me. It was awful. So that happens 4 more times. No, it was bad. So the next day I'm useless. And the day after, I'm pretty much useless too. Jillian is gone for some sort of conference as well, so she can't take care of me. This was the other good part. I'm the only person at the house. And I'm just me and Sadie are we're going ham on this couch. We're sleeping. We're trying to sleep. We're just kind of turning over. Here's a picture of me. Show Sadie. She's actually at the dog park right now. And it was not great. I was just flopping around. I was sweating. I was feeling bad. And then I go to sleep. It didn't work. But also, the only way I could sleep was by sitting fucking straight up like they would sleep in King Henry VIII days. And as a result, my back is now fucked too. So I'm in constant pain. I'm doo-dooing. I'm barfing. Eventually, the doo-dooing stops, and I think just because there's nothing left to doo-doo. Just as an aside, I haven't pooped in like 3 days. I think we're just working back up there. But let me see if I can find my favorite thing that happened. During this period, I was wearing a Fitbit. I'm not like a big believer in the Fitbit as a concept, but I have sleep apnea, so the Fitbit's actually kind of useful to tell me like how my sleep is in terms of quality. Not a replacement for a doctor. It's not particularly good at it, but it lets me know if I like wake up and fuck around for 15 minutes. So I do wear one over the course of the day. And it gave me a 323 zone minutes the day that I was sick before it burned out. Now, this is from about 12 a.m. to about 5 p.m. when it ran out of power. Fun fact, the amount of zone minutes that I have as a goal, you ready to know what it was? 20. Usually, I don't hit that goal. That's 20 minutes of, like, peak cardio. Like, if you run for an hour, you probably get about 20 minutes of zone minutes. They said 323. And I'm like, how did I get that? Because I was sweating and shitting. I was like, and they were like, great job. Keep it up. They were like, wow, you burned 5,000 calories and walked up the stairs twice today. How'd that happen? That's so interesting. I ended up losing about 10 pounds in one day. It was not good. Yeah, it was the sickest I've ever been since. I mean, there's one time when I was a child, I got food poisoning to a degree that I never have before. And ideally never will since, but it's the sickest I've been since that. It was so bad, devastating. And then Jillian came home halfway through the second one, and then was like, you know, she came back from this thing at like fucking 4 a.m. and sees the house in disarray, and she's like, oh my God, and you know, what happened? My useless husband can't even keep the house clean, and then comes downstairs, and I'm like lying in a pool of my own vomit, and she's like, I see. It's awful. Anyway, here's my sleep chart. From 3 a.m. until 5 a.m. the next day. It appears I got 4 hours of sleep, but this isn't true. They don't log sleep under an hour. Although I also got a really great response from Fitbit United Kingdom, who said, hi there. Thanks for those details. Let's check these. Dude, don't fucking respond to this. Come on, Fitbit UK. Read the goddamn room. They were like, you need to hear about this. But I'm feeling better now, feeling good. I did break down and have some ibuprofen during the final day because I literally couldn't sleep. My back was in too much pain. But you know what's actually been really good for me? The chair that I'm in is very nice and is great for back. So I've just been sitting in it all day doing my paper, and it's really done a lot. I haven't taken any ibuprofen in about a day and a half now. Feel great. Slept normal last night. Things are looking up. Wow. Oh, cool. But now, what you might be thinking is, Joseph, that's so devastating, but luckily nothing else was going wrong in your life, right? Nope, pretty much everything fucked up at the same time. So our dishwasher broke. If you've never had a dishwasher, you know that dishwashing by hand sucks. But let me just impart to you that there's nothing worse than getting used to doing a dishwasher and then having to do dishes by hand. It feels like you've been thrown into the fucking Stone Age. And also you realize you've gotten really bad at dishwashing. When you dishwash by hand, you usually have a couple of tools that you don't otherwise. I like the little wand thing. We don't have those in our house anymore. No need to. So I got like a sponge, and I'm like, I guess I'll go for it. And all the dishes ended up kind of greasy, and I'm like, I got to do these again or something. And there were so many of them, and it took forever. It was awful. But the guy came in, and he was like, oh, I know why it broke. You got roaches. And I was like, huh? Because, see, we had roaches previously, but I thought we kind of dealt with them. Well, it turns out that was partially true. We did deal with them. There is a second generation of roaches who have lived their entire life, this I didn't know, inside the dishwasher. Now, the thing about roaches is that they don't die. They live for like years at a time, and they don't starve. They will eat their own feces. They will continue to exist off their own excrement until they reach the end of their natural lifespan. It is almost impossible for them to die. So we got rid of the ones that are like in the kitchen, in the walls and shit. But if there's some in the dishwasher circuitry, they're just going to live until they die. And that's what happened. And so this guy's like, your dishwasher circuitry's got some roaches in it. Pulls it out. Correct. Didn't know this. Roaches are corrosive, and they have fucked up the circuit board. Buys a new circuit board. He puts it in. It's whatever. Or he buys a new circuit board, and I have like 4 days where we don't have dishes, and I'm too sick to fucking clean the existing dishes, so there's just fetid pile of dishes in the kitchen. Thankfully, there's no roaches around it because we already got rid of the ones in the kitchen. But no, it was a disaster. The exterminator was going to come by to get rid of them, but I had to cancel because I was so sick. So I hope that just killing the ones in the dishwasher is enough to prevent them from respawning in the dishwasher, but who knows, you know? When we were knocking them out of the dishwasher, there were no little ones. It was all big guys. So it was like, okay, there's no babies at least. We'll see. I will get the guy back in. The things that they can do to roaches are shocking, by the way. You think like, oh, well, when roaches get in, it's over forever. Do you know what exterminators can do? They plug in a thing into your wall outlet, and I'm like, what does this do? And they're like, okay, so what this does is it emits a sound that prevents them from procreating. And I go, huh? You can do that? He was like, yeah. We got a thingamabob. I'm like, oh. Those things are bullshit. The ones you can get off Amazon are bullshit. This one is not. And the reason they're in the dishwasher in the first place is because it has, like, they are attracted to vibrations. It's crazy. Pick up some boric acid. We got fucking dogs. I'll pick up. Danny, you're not even calling. There we go. What's up?
Okay, I just, real quick, I just wanted to say, you remember at our old apartment?
Yeah.
When we had the guy come in for extermination, the bug guy, every month.
By the way, real quick,
That's why you're
I think it's the
legend.
same cockroaches.
Oh, that's nightmare.
I think those roaches followed me to our first apartment in Maryland, and then followed me to the second apartment. I'm pretty sure it's this. I'm pretty sure it's the same roaches. Well, okay, so should clarify. There's 2 generations of roaches, 2 different species, and I think that the ones from JC are one of them. They're all dead now. They got outcompeted. But I remember seeing a roach in my house really early on, maybe like 9 months ago, and I was like, I swear to God, that's the same fucking guy.
Looks familiar.
Legend.
Yeah.
No, I was gonna say that, like, you were talking about, like, they use something to, like, put the sweet bug in, and the bug guy we would do, all they would do is they'd come into our apartment, just spray some stuff on the floor, put some stuff on, like, the top, like the edges of the counter, leave. Problem was never solved.
Yeah, so
the
the difference here is that that guy and the guy that we had in our first Maryland apartment were paid by the landlord. And so they were going to do as little as necessary in order to satisfy some building codes. But
literally walked in, just put some liquid in, left.
When I hired the private exterminator for this, he showed up like in the fucking Ghostbusters mobile. Yeah, he put down like a glue trap, and I was like, a glue trap? I could have bought a roach motel. And then he put all these gizmos around it, and I was like, okay, he's causing an AT field to generate under the sink now. All right. Okay. It is crazy. Yeah. No, it is hilarious that but if you have had so here's the deal for those of you who don't live in America. Every single apartment in America has roaches, and there's just nothing you can do about it. It's just 45 people in different living conditions in the same house, and if they get into the walls of one of them, they're in everyone's house. I mean, it sucks. And there's just nothing you can do about it. And the thing about roaches is they will move with you. They love cardboard. They love being in boxes and shit. And so most houses, especially in Maryland, they say, yeah, I mean, the guy the exterminator was like, we've treated every single place in Annapolis, like probably every single house in Annapolis. It was like almost every house in a lot of these places has had roaches at some point or another and will have them again. It's just that's life coexisting with insects. I don't know what to tell you, you know?
I love America. I love our infrastructure.
Roaches are only in America now? No, they're in tons of nations. But like every time I talk about this, there's people in chat who are like, "Oh," and it's like this is what living in America is like. You will share a living space with roaches and ants occasionally. You will
it's
kill
really
them, and then that's it.
Because I grew up, in a nice house, a very
Yeah.
privileged. My
Yeah.
nice mom and dad took care of me. So a lot of my life, bugs were rare. They kept out bugs, not a problem. Then the first apartment, like we get together, it's like boom, like roaches. It was, I think, like 6 or 7 months of us dealing with roaches,
Yeah.
like on and off. And it
Let
was
me
like,
ask, did you have a cat growing up?
Legend.
no.
Oh, okay.
Did you?
Well, so I never had roaches while we had a cat. Cats they will just kill them. Our dog doesn't give a fuck. She could
No.
Sadie could they could be roaches all over her, and she'd be like,
You're a
"Boy,
legend."
new fun friends to play with." But like,
we had our family dog, and we were like, Chelsea, get the bug, and she was like, I don't care about you. What the hell? Go
yeah,
away.
but like,
In
and
fact, I'll
it's
bite you.
state by state, but like we live in a temperate place. Bugs
why
live
you're
here.
a
It
legend.
fucking sucks. And CJ Alex saying ants are bad too. The thing about ants is they are very easy to kill. They are shockingly easy to kill.
everywhere.
There's just a bunch of them. There's
All right,
just
have
like
fun.
a ton of them. Yeah, bye. Anyway, it's like the opposite problem of roaches.
That's why
I was
you're
looking up
a
like roach
legend.
infestations. Do you know how much a roach infestation is? It's like 30 total roaches. And sometimes I'm like, well, I feel like I could hunt down 30 roaches, but like they just live forever. They live until the end of time. Anyway, ants is like,
why
if you
you're
have an
a
ant in your
legend.
house, you have 9 billion ants in your house. What you really don't want, and I had these growing up because I lived in Texas, you'll have fire ants. Fire ants. So the thing about ants is they suck, but they're mostly harmless. Fire ants are like if you invented a type of ant that mattered, right? It would be like if they released a dust on tomorrow that was like each dust on you control has 10,000 attack. That's what it's like. One of my earliest memories is I was laying down in the grass and some fire ants got on me and they bit my fucking nutsack. And my parents heard me screaming from the fucking front yard, and I was going, "My scrotum! My scrotum!" And I was like holding my nutsack. It was awful. Fire ants, man, they're awful. Still the worst. Glad we don't have them here. Bugs are weird. You just you coexist with them. You do the best to keep them out of your house, and you fail constantly. That's just a part of home ownership. I've learned is that you will have bugs in your house at all times, and the fewer you have, the better it is. And you can take a lot of precautions to make that number way low, but it will never be zero. It will never be zero as much as you try. Fuck silverfish. Silverfish are great. I love silver. Those are the ones with like they like kill all other bugs. We never kill spiders. We never kill spiders when we see them. Big fan of spiders. What am I thinking of? Not silverfish? House centipedes? Is that what I'm thinking of?
That's why you're a legend.
I'm thinking of one of them. One of those ones are like all of the like level like bugs we keep alive. We go kill. Silverfish eat paper. All right, then no. Centipedes have too many legs for me to ever let live. No, house centipedes. Here, let me. No, we got some spiders that we're friends with. Yeah. This is what I'm thinking of. So this is a house centipede. These are fine, is my understanding. These kill everything. They are murderers.
That's why you're a legend.
They're great. I love hearing about bugs that look cool, do not carry diseases, kill all other bugs. Big fans. Spiders. Big fan. Anyway, yeah, we're talking about Maxi. They bleed blue when you squish them, no joke. Did you know that's actually a trait of horseshoe crabs too? A lot of like marine insects have that quality. It's very funny. Anyway, there's actually horseshoe crabs are one of the most effective mechanisms by which to determine if vaccines have been infected with like bacteria, and as a result, they horseshoe crabs have an extremely important role in public health. Like synthetic horseshoe blood is just now being developed. And I keep seeing all these fucking images of them harvesting blood from horseshoe crabs, and every time I'm like, boy, that's awful. And then someone told me it doesn't kill them. I was like, what? And they're like, yeah, they just get a little bit, and then they just, they just go back. And I'm like, oh, okay, all right then. I can't tell if they were lying or not. I'm not sure.
That's why you're a legend.
Anyway, yeah, horseshoe crabs, but no, and the type of bug that you will be infested by changes based on where you live. Here it's roaches and ants. Danny and I lived in places where it was fucking fruit flies. Oh my god, do you remember living in your ex's house? There were just flies everywhere all the time. I feel like
That's why you're a legend.
no, oh god, that is, I will say I hate roaches with every fiber of my being. I'll take them over flies. I'll take them over mosquitoes. I'll take them over flies. Though, you got it.
That's why you're a legend.
Your plant rocked. Oh, I had like a random carnivorous plant, and it was eating good. When I moved, it died. It was like, what the fuck? Where's all the food? Yeah,
That's why
no.
you're a legend.
Yeah, no. But, the thing about the roaches is, like, they're not subtle. Like, you know where they live.
That's why you're a
They're
legend.
smart insofar as they know when to come out, like when they are not threatened. But they're stupid insofar as they will fall for any trap. They will fall for any trap in the world. They don't have the capacity to, like, take the poison
why
back to the
you're
nest the way that
a
ants
legend.
do, which is unbeatable. That is such an unbelievable thing that, wow, what an evolutionary disadvantage. But they will just die in a glue trap all day. So, we got the guy in to do the roach thing. He brought his fucking next gen technology, and then the guy came and changed the dishwasher. I learned a lot about dishwasher repair too. Never had a dishwasher. He was like, "What kind of dishwasher is it?" And I'm like, "It washes dishes. It came with the house. I don't fucking know." It's always fun talking to people. They're like, "And what is this?" I'm like, "I purchased this house a year ago. I don't know a fucking thing." But the dishwasher is like 6 years old, right? It's 7 years old, and he was trying to talk me into getting a new one, and I'm like, "Listen here, buddy, you're not going to talk me into get a new dishwasher," and he didn't.
That's why you're
But then I
a
realized
legend.
that's like the lifespan of a dishwasher. Like the inside of this dishwasher, there's some stuff that's like falling apart, and I'm like, what is going on here? And I started looking it up. Do you know dishwashers now are dog shit? They are just built like garbage.
That's
They
why
really
you're
are
a
like, yeah, you're going to
legend.
get maybe a decade out of this. That's insane. I was under the impression that it was like an oven. Like you would buy it and you'd own it for like 35 years. But it was like, no, like this is, you're going to
That's
get
why
maybe
you're
a
a
decade out of
legend.
this. I fucking hate America, dude. I hate this shit. Give me a good appliance, god damn it. Ovens don't last 35 anymore? Yeah. I don't want to hear it. It seems like ovens should be better. Like we have an electric oven and I'm like, what is going to fuck up about an electric oven? God damn it, you just plug it in. Ugh. It's not like it's under fucking fire all day. This is intentional. Yeah, I know. Anyway, but I got fucking sick as hell. I'm better now. I feel better. I can't believe we're getting out the history of jank tomorrow. I got to tell you, we filmed that episode 2 weeks ago, and last Wednesday was the last day I could get it to Alex, and I was gonna get it to him like at the 11th hour, and then I fucking died, and then I didn't get it to him for another 4 days. And it's going up tomorrow. And I'm like, I don't know what the editor did, but it was magic. It had to be magic. Oh, Jesus. Anyway, that's why there was no content on the channel for Thursday or Friday. I feel really, or Friday or Saturday. I feel really bad about that. There's no way to plan around it. This is the thing about the YouTube algorithm, is that it is really, really fickle, and like it will have an impact on my views for the next probably 2.5 weeks at minimum. That I didn't upload 2 days of the week where I have occasionally uploaded. It's just like such a fucking disaster in terms of I mean what it forces you to do, and you can either plan shit out in advance, or you can make topical content. There's not a middle ground. It's awful. Algorithm meta, very true, very true. Your health comes first, dog. I understand that, and I appreciate you all saying that. You got to understand, you know, I got a mortgage. I got a wife, and she likes expensive things because she only married me for my money. And you know, if I want to keep keep getting the benefits of having a wife, I got to keep raking in the cash. And YouTube doesn't pay me based on my health. You and Simo should have done jank in the bathroom. Yeah, the doo-doo series. The shitting out of the doo-doo ass series. She also married you for your ass. That's actually not true at all, by the way. Jillian married me at the poorest I've ever been. By like a large margin. She married me like... I was living less than paycheck to paycheck when we got married. It was crazy. Actually, no. When we actually got married... I know it was COVID, so no one was doing great. But when we got engaged, I was like destitute. What a stupid idiot. I can't believe she really loves me. What a fucking moron. Anyway, we do you have another job? Nope. I do not. This is it. What you see is what you get. Anyway, I will say, Jillian, she is a loving wife. She is not empathetic to the ill or the infirm. When I'm sick, she's always like, I'm trying to remember that you're sick. That's why you don't have time to do X, Y, or Z. And I was like, yeah. And she was like, oh. And I was like, do you have a problem with my tone there? That's true. What you said is 100% correct. There's no shot I'm getting up. I'm shitting out of my doo-doo ass. That's
why
I
you're
am
a
that's
legend.
the difference with me though, is I'm very caring and understanding when people are sick, but not always when they are well. I have the opposite problem. We complement each other in that way.
That's why you're a legend.
How much was the ring? I feel that I can't afford one. Jillian's ring? Very inexpensive. She designed it. I think we used Brilliant Earth. The whole thing was about $1,000, which at the time I got it was a little over a month's pay for me.
No refunds.
And it was nice. The one that she got me was like $300 because she let me pick it out. And I was like, I'll get the cheapest ring possible. What we did was, though, the housing is really nice, and it's got this blue stone in it, and it's a topaz. And we were like, when we're wealthy, you know, we'll switch it out for a sapphire. And then we never did, and we're renewing our vows soon. And I was like, do you want to get the sapphire? And she's like, no, I kind of like the topaz. It looks better. So whatever. Sure. Anyway, ugh. I was sick, now I'm not. You know,
That's
things
why
used to
you're
be.
a
Lack of
legend.
visual empathy equates the meaning of LOVE. Roaches and ants tear us entirely. I don't know. Now the dishwasher's working, so feeling good. $1,000 is a year's pay here. Okay, well, I think probably a ring doesn't cost $1,000 there. Think of it as it was a month's pay there. Any reason for renewal? We got married during COVID, and we want to do a big ceremony that all our friends can come to. So, are we invited?
That's why you're
No.
a legend.
No. I am not going to have chat at my wedding. Maybe we'll do it on Twitch and we'll put chat up at the wedding. Everyone will be like doo-doo shit the whole time. You haven't pinged the Discord yet? Oh yeah, I need to tell them I'm getting remarried. What the fuck are you talking? Oh, for the You're right. I didn't fucking do. I forgot how to stream in my absence. Ugh. Coming back to streaming after any sort of there wasn't even a hiatus. Like it lined up perfectly with my stream schedule. But every time that I mentally take a break from streaming, I just forget how to do it. Like here, I've just rambled for 10 minutes about my day. You know, what is that doing for anyone? Anyway, you know, it was fine. Today we got the dishwasher fixed. I got my taxes done. Hallelujah. I can pay them. It's an amount of money I have in my fucking bank account, so I am not destitute. Will say though, pretty close. Really razor thin margin there. So we may be doing some a subathon. We're not gonna do a subathon. But no, imagine having to do your own taxes. Oh, I didn't do my fucking taxes. If I did my taxes, I'd owe $10 million. The IRS would come shoot me in the head. I do like in America, the reason taxes are hard is because third-party agencies like TurboTax lobby the government to keep taxes difficult so that average people can't do them on their own. But then when you load up a program like TurboTax, it's like, hey, let us know what you've got. And I'm like, okay, so I have 50 1099s from like Raid Shadow Legends, and they go, kill yourself. They go, you ain't using this software, bitch. Good luck. It's great. It's lovely. We made the system as hard as possible, so you have to use our software, and you're not allowed to use our software. It's great. I love it. It's really good. Did anyone use the anime waifu tax software this year, by the way? No one did. I would have done it if I qualified, but it doesn't. I can't do it. Tax Heaven 3000. Did it get banned? No, it got removed from the Steam store, but it's legal. Yeah, it's done by Mischief. Yeah. What are American taxes? I put my income numbers in the healthcare fee, and it's just filled in. Okay, let me just give you a quick breakdown of American taxes for people who have never experienced it. So in America, each form of income that you get a different tax form. If you get kind of normal person income, you'll probably get like a W-2, which has like your earnings on it and includes an amount that the government takes out of taxes and shit like that. Then the IRS will determine if they took out too much because they take out like a prescribed amount based on what they expect you're going to make. That's how it works if you're someone with no assets and no wealth and nothing, which was me for most of my life. But as soon as you have anything else, a car, a house, a second form of income, a way you make money that doesn't take taxes out, like online, then the whole thing is fucked. Because there's a million different forms, and each of them operates under a different reporting paradigm, and none of the online places will take them. You got to go to H&R Block and talk to a woman named Selena who doesn't know what YouTube is. MBT got assets. The point of the subathon was to get a house. That's the asset. It's the only one. My other asset is my max rarity hero deck. I don't know. Paper. There's a paper mentioned in here. Finished the paper. It's bad. It's not good. But it's done. And tomorrow I will fix it into a paper that is good. Knock on wood. We'll see. I just kind of forgot how to write legal stuff. But I've got 12 hours tomorrow to figure it out. So, let me scroll up here. We got a couple of donos, and I feel bad for not talking about them. Let me read those specifically. Dovetail Echo, thank you for the 10. I'm not a Yu-Gi-Tuber, but I have a content idea that I can't get out of my head, so this is free to use. Solo Sojourners, a show where two people are given an archetype to design solo modes around, and then they grade each other based on how jank and funny they are. That's the me and Leah series. That's so funny. Goldsbro, thank you for the $25. Holy shit. Popped in mid-convo. Congrats on getting married, and now I abscond. Hey! Appreciate it. Thank you for the 25. Holy shit. 2 big donos. That's crazy. Dude, I'm a practicing lawyer. I can help you if you want. I really want it. You cannot help me. There's an integrity policy at my school that prevents me from seeking
That's why
outside help.
you're a legend.
Appreciate it. Ugh. Yeah. It is so weird to me how competitive lawyering is. Even from the school perspective, it's baked in that they're like, you're always on the job and everyone's out to get you. And it's like, dog, it's not big law already. We're at fucking college. You know, I want help from a fucking 19-year-old who isn't legally allowed to drink but gets blackout every weekend on Mad Dog. Like, this isn't going to impact my professional career. You know. Did we do Clarence Thomas? We're going to do Clarence Thomas. Has anyone at law school recognized you from YouTube, Twitch? Yes.
That's why you're a legend.
When I was in, so now I'm a part-time student, and it happens less frequently, which is great, by the way. But when I was full-time, my 1L year, it was mostly over Zoom, and it just got out. Like, someone was like,
That's
did you
why
know?
you're
And I was
a
like,
legend.
and then when I would go to, like, I don't really go to parties, even though parties are, like, an integral part of law school, because, like, I'm an adult. Like, I'm not really looking to fuck, and, you know, I'll show up for, like, an hour and a half and then leave.
That's
But
why
when I'd go,
you're
people
a
would be like,
legend.
it's the YouTube person. And I'd be like, I'm not Germa, dog. I get like 1,500 people on a good night watching me lose the easiest Binding of Isaac layup of all time. It's the Bossy Man. Yeah. Anyway, let's let's talk about some shit that happened this week, right? Anyway, no, oh, last thing. So I say, you know, all right, everything's done, and I type it in all caps, and people are replying to this about the indomitable strength of the human spirit. Real quick, getting better had nothing to do with the indomitable strength of the human spirit whatsoever. No amount of reaching deep within me and going plus ultra 10,000% resolved this. What fixed it was I sat on my ass for a day and a half. My wife brought me chicken soup. Some poor bastard on Uber Eats sent me Pedialyte, which I'd never had, by the way. Lovely product. Really nice product. And then a guy came in, murdered 55 roaches in my fucking face. And then another guy came in and fixed my dishwasher. All right? I didn't really do too much there. It was everyone else was like, all right, we can for a couple of days we'll figure stuff out. Anyway, Pedialyte, man, right? Holy shit. It tastes like salty Gatorade and thick water. And I was drinking, I was like, ugh. And then 3 seconds later, I was like, this is ambrosia. This shit is crazy. Holy fuck. It's so good. It really is good. But it's one of those things like Gatorade where like when you don't want it, like when you haven't been throwing up for 2.5 days, like it tastes like fucking shit. But when you have, it hits. It hits. Thick, salty water. Yeah, basically. Gatorade is only good when it's ice cold. Well, so the other thing is Gatorade has a Pedialyte now called Gatorlyte. And I was like, listen, if I'm drinking Gatorade, it's because I don't know how to get Pedialyte. Like, I don't understand that it's in the pharmacy section. I'm like sitting in the fucking right outside of CVS looking at a vending machine being like, where's the Pedialyte, right? Like, if I have the choice of getting like a beverage like that, I'm always getting the one that works. I'm not getting the Gatorade brand. Anyway, I'm going to get the food that I ordered, and then I will be right back, and then we will talk about fun stuff.
That's why you're a legend.
All right. Whew. We wiggling? All right. So, first and foremost, sickos! Sickos time! Sickos time! It is time for sickos time. All right, first up, I'm going to show you a picture. You got to tell me, would or would not. Ready? Boom! Whoo! Oh my God! They yassified Trump! All right, listen, I love this woman. She just spends all day posting like Donald Trump's cock, and she'll be like, damn, looks good. He does not look like this. He doesn't remotely look like this, obviously. But like, it doesn't even look good. He looks like he's 5. Why did they make him 5'8"? What's going on here? Man, if he looked like this, he would be America's first child president. This is manlet Trump. Oh my God, this is awful. Oh boy. No, not good, folks. AI is doing better every day. Is this AI? Hold up. I'm pretty sure it is. What's this down by the tie? Oh, look, the fucking pocket square. The pocket square gives it away. You ever seen a pattern like that, fucker? Gotcha. Oh, yeah, also the stars don't work. The stars are all different sizes. All right, okay. What's this one right here exactly? It's not even a star. Oh, man. Yeah, jeez. These people all day they just post shit like this. My God. All right, what's next? All right. Did you all see this? This was all right. So, popular YouTuber Jaden Animations had a bit of a beef this weekend with who? That's right, Jesus H. Christ. Let's just watch this video from @DeluxeMegaton. Here referring to the Megaton bomb. Is no one going to talk about how Jaden Animations slandered Christianity? Let's watch this video. This is we'll watch it, then we'll talk.
I cannot believe you just said that.
He got crucified.
You're bringing up the crucifixion of Jesus Christ in
Yes!
a debate about...
You think God is this, oh, no one can kill God.
What happened to him? What happened to him 3 days later?
He ran away like a little bitch.
He came back to life.
He ran away, back up to God, wham, wham. I couldn't fight the humans.
They sent floods. They sent pestilence. They sent locusts.
Well, we're still here. Where's
You
God?
can fuck up every human if you're a god. If you're
Where's
God.
God, Schlatt? The humans are here. Where's God? He's still scared.
He's not scared. God is not scared.
Yes.
You should be scared of God. He's coming back soon. You ever heard of the rapture?
Define the rapture.
It's when God is going to come back and judge the living and the dead.
When's he coming back?
Some people say soon.
How long have they been saying soon?
This is, first of all, I'm so glad that we have this content on YouTube. This is the shit I want to watch. That they knew what I wanted. This is the shit I want to watch. This comes from a video called "Could 1 Billion Lions Beat Every Pokemon?" And Schlatt is defending the Pokemon thesis, despite the fact that I don't think he's ever played, watched, or interacted with a single Pokemon anything. Is he unfamiliar with Pokemon? Who knows? But it's in the in this thing. I think he brings up Arceus or something, and he's like, "Oh, you know, the God is a Pokemon." And Jaded Animation goes, "Well, we could kill God. I mean, we crucified." So this caused a little bit of a stir among Christian Twitter about like if this is like blasphemous. And I guess I would say about this, lighten up. Jesus. Perhaps I was too hard on like 2013 r/atheists. You can't get so into religion that you don't find stuff like this funny. All right? You can't get so against religion that you start posting shit like, in this moment I am enlightened by my own intelligence. You can't go so far in the opposite direction that you can't entertain a conversation about the fact that theoretically we could just crucify Arceus. Like, it wouldn't be that hard. It's it's an unbelievable series of clips. Just legitimately one of the greatest. I can't believe how good this is. It's lovely. Ugh. She lost all of my respect. Even if you're not religious, you shouldn't shit talk or disrespect someone's religion. Huh? Since when? What? Oh my God. I don't understand. 10 years ago, every 13-year-old was the most annoying, like, South Park-brained, edgy bitch in the universe. Now this is what people think. We gotta go back. And going back isn't good. I don't want to return to that because it wasn't great, but it was certainly better than this. You gotta be able to talk about Arceus. You shouldn't shit-talk someone's religion. Well... me every 100 years for the last 200,000 years of human existence. Who wins, Allah or Arceus? Arceus, what, has one name? Allah has 99. It's just arithmetic, right? How hard is that? Arceus is, I mean, in terms of gods, he's pretty weak, right? He's got like a BST on him, right? Like, you can calculate the strength of God. That's a little much. Arceus has 10,000 arms. Oh, that's crazy. Oh my God. Look at all the arms. Is he gonna fucking write 10,000 strongly worded letters? All right. What are Allah's feats? Oh, asking about God's wonders. You can't be serious. I'm just going to become Schlatt. we put him in a ball. The Arceus we see is 1/10,000th the power of true Arceus. How do you know that? Wait, show me that. That's not true. Could he beat Goku? Okay, is Goku, like, really angry? How mad is Goku? People always ask the wrong question with Goku. They're like, you know, how much has Goku been training? What forms can he access? I just need to know, is he, like, really angry? God killed Krillin angry. He's probably, like, invincible then, right? Has Goku ever lost a fight after Krillin died? Yes. Who? What fight did Goku lose immediately after Krillin died? Cell? Okay, that doesn't count. He literally beat... Okay. Goku... Okay. I'm not going to get into Goku Cell discussion.
That's why
Say,
you're a
I
legend.
feel like... No, okay. I'm actually not going to get into it. I'm literally not going to get into it. King Piccolo? I don't count that shit. Heart cancer? He doesn't die. Literally right after Krillin dies, King Piccolo beats him. Okay, you actually do have my ass on that one. The reason I said I'm not going to talk about it is you got my ass. 100% got my ass. Beerus doesn't count. He beat Beerus in a way that mattered. World not destroyed. That's a W for me. Oh, he didn't punch him hard enough. Who cares? He never beat Beerus. Oh, he never beat Beerus. They're just really good friends now, and Beerus never destroyed the Earth. Oh, he never beat him. Jiren? Wait, that's one of the guys he does beat? Wait, hold up. He defeated Beerus in the marketplace of ideas. He defeated Beerus in the food marketplace, the Chelsea marketplace of ideas.
That's why
All
you're
right.
a legend.
Okay. Ugh. He lost to Jiren like 3 times and beat him once. Which time did he beat him? The last time, motherfucker. Okay, let's keep moving. He lost to Goku Black like twice. Literally not fair. Legitimately not fair. 100% not fair. You all are okay. Next up. Writers' Strike 2! All right. So, if any of you are familiar, in like 2003? Let me see. When was it actually? I may be way off. It might be like 08. Yeah, 08. Yeah, I was way off. In 2008, there was a strike on behalf of the Writers Guild of America, who, if you're unfamiliar, represents pretty much all movies and television writing. And as a result, for like 6 months, pretty much all shows were either just complete reruns or... This was weird that it was celebrated. Frequently, like, late night hosts would write their own jokes, and they were terrible, but everyone was like, wow, how brave of them. It was like, it's not actually very brave of them, and it sucks, in fact. But if you go back and watch programming from that time, holy shit, it's so bad. It's like really bad. Dr. Horrible was great. Yeah, it also created a couple of really weird passion projects from like union people who were like, well, we want to do something with our time, and did like a big unprofitable fuckfest while they were sitting at home in their house. You're about to see some really bad TV. Some like and TV now is so much worse than it was in 2007. TV now is look at what they're holding hostage. Abbott Elementary. That's like our best TV show. Like, if you thought TV's bad now, holy shit. You will get AI generated jokes on late night. You will get them. Oh man. Anyway, 97% margin to strike. Holy shit. Something bad must be going on. As always, solidarity with the workers. You know, don't fucking pick up cheap-ass writing jobs for these sickos while you're, while these people are out. But, wow. Get excited for some really bad TV. I'm actually really excited. Next up. Phantom of the Opera ended. Didn't realize this until it had already happened. So if you're unfamiliar with Phantom of the Opera, Broadway in America runs shows for an extremely short period of time, with pretty much one exception, which is the Phantom of the Opera, which was on Broadway for 35 years continuously. How? I don't know. Not really sure. I mean, it's a good show. I'm not gonna lie. It's a real good show. But 35 years. I don't know. Is that good? But unfortunately, after the pandemic, they thought they were going to have to shutter in like February of last year. They said, you know, sorry, this is probably going to be it. And a bunch of people bought a fuckload of tickets for the new season, and it basically lasted until yesterday. So Phantom of the Opera now no longer the longest lived show ever. You know, I like the show. You know, as a child, you know, it imbued me with a long-time love of both musical theater and Emmy Rossum, who is still fucking insanely hot. But you know, time to move on. We can all stop pretending Andrew Lloyd Webber is like an interesting or cool guy or has anything fun to say. And I don't know, what do you think the next Phantom will be? Like the next 35-year show. I'm seeing Hamilton, but like, to put it into perspective, for Hamilton to achieve this, it would have to run until 2053. How long can America truly jerk off the founding fathers? Yeah, it'll be Hamilton for sure. Hamilton with VTubers? Yeah, for sure. Shrek the Musical. I think Shrek has already ended a run. Wicked. I think Wicked is actually in contention, right? What's Wicked at? It's like 15, 20. It is the 4th longest running show. Let's actually pull up what the longest running shows are. List of longest running Broadway shows. Phantom of the Opera. Chicago. Oh my god, Chicago's still running. Holy fuck. Oh my god, wow. That's really sad. It's a revival too. Fuck. And then The Lion King, and then Wicked. Cats is out. Les Mis is out. Chorus Line. Jesus Christ, that would be bleak if it was still going. Oh, no, not Oh Calcutta. Holy shit, not the revival of Oh Calcutta. Book of Mormon. Man. Book of Mormon, if you would ask me 5 years ago if it would surpass Phantom, I probably would have said no also. But now I can emphatically say no because this shit, the humor in that one, it's a funny show, but it is not going to last 15 more years. There's just no shit. No fucking way. What about Avenue Q? Avenue Q is actually already on Off-Broadway. I think it's been there for like a decade. I think Avenue Q might be the most successful Off-Broadway show ever. It's got some... Oh, no. It actually just ended, too. Oh, fuck me. Well, never mind. Man, the pandemic really killed everything, huh? It was a show with a timestamp on it. It wasn't going to be relevant forever. And it's one of those shows that, you know, it's got funny stuff in it. Not everything aged particularly well. You know, we don't really... portray Asians the way they do in Avenue Q anymore, even really as a joke. Yeah. Good show, though. I do like it. I work at a Broadway theater. I don't even think the longest running shows are guaranteed. We've all been hurting a lot post-COVID generally. I mean, fucking Phantom closed, yeah. Avenue Q's Everyone's a Little Bit Racist is outdated as well. No, that one I feel like holds up. The message holds up. The specifics of the jokes don't. We have a whole new set of racism that we have rolled out over the last decade. The Internet is for Porn song. Yeah, that was like novel back when like that was an unknown thing. It's crazy, you know. Think of all these things that were like, wow, the Internet, right?
That's why
I was watching the Brave Little
legend.
Toaster in the background the other day. Like, you just put dog shit YouTube videos on. Brave Little Toaster came up on autoplay while I'm working. And there's some song about the internet. And I was like, wow, we really didn't know what we were in for. We really didn't know that this was going to ruin everything.
That's why you're a legend.
The Internet is for Porn is a musical thing. I thought it was a video. You know what's just hilarious is that so many people... Avenue Q got so independently popular on Off-Broadway, in my opinion,
That's why you're
because
a
of that
legend.
YouTube video of people doing that song with wow characters. Pretty sure. All right, next up. House Centipedes. Cocaine Shark. Okay, so sequel to Cocaine Bear coming out shortly because 2 tons of cocaine was just scooped up by Italian police in the sea. There was just enough wrapping to keep the cocaine from getting wet, which means theoretically marine life could have eaten the cocaine. So I hope we get the sequel. It's a great opportunity for the sequel, I think. Another great Ben Babino clip. God, who told him to grow the beard? I understand that he looks like he's 11 without the beard. It looks terrible. I think he's trying to do like a Matt Walsh thing. Doesn't work for that guy either. But this is the extent he can grow it out to. It looks awful. All right, let's fire it off here.
Disney has been on the retreat socially.
Real quick, I just want to point this out. Disney has been on the retreat, socially, they're making a lot of money still. Oh, but like socially, they're retreating.
Socially, since people decided they don't wish to invest in their product. We'll see if Disney continues to double down. And the great suspicion is that in Frozen 4, they'll make Elsa a lesbian. If they do that, it is the end of Disney as a
That's
company.
why you're
Predict it.
a legend.
You write it down. It is April 17th. If they do that in Frozen 4, they'll destroy Disney. Like, thoroughly destroy it.
Frozen 4. I'm not a child. You know, I don't watch Disney movies really anymore. But there's like kids in my neighborhood. I think I would have heard Let It Go 3. Did Frozen 3 come out? No, there's no Frozen 3? What the fuck? The problem is I can't listen to Ben Shapiro anymore and not hear the tall Bart Ben Shapiro. I'm Ben! It's so good. And finally, our favorite congressperson, Representative George Santos, has introduced a new vaccine bill called the Minaj Act, named after Nicki Minaj. So, George Santos, drag enthusiast, Jew? What else was he? Brazilian criminal. His mom died in 9/11 in 2011. This guy's just so great. He's the greatest liar of all time. Why'd you say Jew like that? Oh, because he told everyone he was Jewish, and then it turns out he was just fucking lying. He was like, oh, you know, faith is very important to me as a devout Jew. And then they were like, are you Jewish? He's like, no, of course not. I'm just lying. And then he covered it. He was like, no, I was saying I was Jewish. And everyone's like, what are you talking about, dude? Oh man, he rocks so much. He's like a compulsive liar, which is amazing. We need more people like him in government, just fucking freaks. And if you haven't heard the way he talks, I'm not going to say anything. He sounds a little fruity. Well, he just passed the Minaj Act. And the reason that it's the Minaj Act is it's an anti-vax act, so named because of the famous Nicki Minaj tweet I will read out right now. They want you to get vaccinated. If I get vaccinated, it won't be for the Met. I will be once I feel like I've done enough research. I'm working on that now. In the meantime, my loves, be safe. Wear the mask with 2 strings that grip your head and face, not a loose one. Everyone said, what? She said, well, my cousin in Trinidad won't get the vaccine. His friend got it and became impotent. His testicles became swollen. His friend was weeks away from getting married, and now the girl called off the wedding. So just pray on it and make sure you're comfortable with your decision, not bullied. All right, so I don't think we ever got any closure on Nicki Minaj's cousin, but we all know what happened. His balls swelled up because he got a STD because he was sleeping around. That's why she called the wedding off, dumbass. It's like super transparent. It's like coming home with like fucking mango-sized testicles. Like, shit, how am I getting out of this one? Honey, I got the vaccine. And the wife was probably like, get the fuck out of my house. And he was like, oh man, another Fauci zombie, am I right? It's amazing. And then told that story to Nicki Minaj and she believed it. It's amazing. Anyway, when I got the vaccine, it made my balls swell up. But that's just because I asked them to put a bunch of tea in the vaccine too. I was like, load me up, buddy. I'm gonna grow the Ben Shapiro beard. All right, let's watch some fucking oh no, wait, Yu-Gi-Oh! Fuck, I almost forgot. MCS was this weekend. So one thing I like about the MCS is that occasionally we get to highlight like less well-known, you know, like up-and-coming players. You know, it's not like the same people every time. Very happy we were able to a streamer took it, and it was, you know, a great benefit to their stream. I saw they had like 1.6K at the end of it. Congratulations to Coton Jesse. I don't know who is this, like a VTuber, for winning the 10th week of MCS with Tierlament. And I'll just tell you right now, get used to this type of shit, because as long as these are playable, there's going to be fuckers like Jesse who are just reliving the glory of that wonderful format over and over again. Here's his list. Really like Jesse's list, by the way. I was watching it like in a fucking fever dream state and, you know, picked up bits and pieces. But when he made Trident with 2 4s, I went, oh, fuck, Trident's legal. There was like a point where he was like, I don't know what I want to end on. He goes for a line and then he goes, all right, chalk. And I was like, chalk. Fuck. It was crazy. It was every time he made it, he won. It was unbelievable. Though he did say, I wish I hadn't played Dugaris. I wish I'd played Baguska. I think because he played against Flu Andariz in the finale. Somehow Flu got to finals, by the way. Top 8 was 7 fucking tier players at a Flu, and Flu made it all the way to finals. And then really, if you haven't watched the final match, please do. Jesse plays around evenly better than any human I have ever seen in my entire life. It was like, I was watching and I was like, how will I ever get to this level of skill? It's impossible. And then at the very end of the thing, he's like, yeah, you know, I don't really like the twisters. And then he was like, maybe I should have played Reboot. Is Reboot legal in this format? And he looks it up. He's like, it's a 2. Fuck. I love tier format because it has people pretending Flu is a cooler, interesting deck. Flu does not have Barrier Statue in this format. No, it was. I love this list. I think the main deck is perfect. I think it's perfect. I don't like 3 Rhino Heart, but I get it. Even the Flu list I think is super tight. 2 can of course probably necessary. I think I'd probably try and max out on DD Crow. But other than that, it looks really, really good. I can't believe that this deck has fucking 1 Magnificent Map, 2 Duality, 1 Prosperity, and people are like, no, I have to play it. No Barrier Statue, don't need it. And this person, by the way, played out of their fucking mind. They were like, they were outplaying Jesse as much as you can with Flu, but they were like, one of the things with Flu that obviously that's hard to really get a grasp on is nonverbals, and this person was just so good at telegraphing the absolute wrong thing, just like bluffing their fucking ass off based on how they sequenced. It was so good. They were really, really, really quality player. Jack in the Hand and the sideboard, by the way, beautiful stuff. I hope they put up a video because I really want to get in their head about the board plan. Like, one Dreaming Town board is something that I've always been like, oh, that's such a fucking smart idea, but I've never like pulled the trigger on. The rest of these, you know, are also tier. Mount Fuji showed up in top 4. Playing Cyberstein. I was like, why is he playing Cyberstein? I mean, nothing changed. Exterio is still legal, so, you know, that's not bad. This card was everywhere, Rainbow Bridge of Salvation. I wasn't expecting it to be everywhere, but it turns out if you've only got 1 Pellerino, you really got to find it. Count Glitch, also very good. Main decking copies of Mask Change 2. We saw that a ton this weekend in order to make Dark Law. I do love the Acid Splash, too. I think that came up once on stream, and I was like, okay, that's funny. Jason Leonard made this top cut. By the way, with a pretty heads up list. Trying to look for novelty here. Cool. One bad day. This was like an interesting take on it. You know, you've got a Beast and Ariel for Winda, which clears everything below tier, but is just so bad against tier that obviously, you know, is what it is. But a lot of sameness in decks. Decks like 95% similar here. The stun player was Jeff. Let's go, baby! And then 1 copy of Exo Sister as well. So people are talking about it below and being like, I think right now the tier list doesn't have tier in tier 0. Yeah. They said Decade wants it to hit 60 power before he's comfortable moving it to tier 0. I think that's probably just the wrong way to think about it. I think when people think about tier 0 formats, they do about it in the wrong way. They think about it in terms of like metrics or statistics. And that's because it means that you can look at any individual format and say it's tier 0 unequivocally just by looking at like a pie chart. I don't think that's really a good way to get an understanding of a format. But like, for me, a tier 0 format is a format in which, like, I think a discussion of percentages is completely off base because I think so many things can happen relative to percentages that it doesn't really matter. Like, look at the 250th YCS in London, right? At that YCS, Kashtira was 7 of the top 8 slots. The 8th one was Sprite. Were we in a tier 0 Kashtira meta? Certainly not. It's even arguable as to whether Kashtira was the best deck. It lost to the Singleton Sprite in Top Cut, right? Inversely, if you go across the pond to the 250th in America, completely different story, completely different breakdown. Here, we do have a similar breakdown. We've got 13 tier elements in the top 16, and then one apiece of 3 different decks. But the difference here is that, in my opinion, you are either playing the deck or a deck whose entire goal is specifically designed to out the deck, right? Where in Kashtira, Sprite does other stuff. Here, Fluonderies does not interact with a significant amount of the cards the tier element's playing. Cards like Maxi, TD Crow. They do not give a fuck about the shufflers, shit like that. Barrier Statue is obviously just designed to beat exactly this deck. Exosister is the deck that shoots you in the head if you move the graveyard, and all 3 of them are main decking Dimension Shifter, right? They exist to beat the other deck. And the other deck also ended up winning. So I don't think you can get more clear than that in the case of us being in a tier 0 Master Duel meta. I really do think we are. I think this deck is powerful to a degree that it never was in the TCG. It has so many fewer enemies than it did when it was legal. It has so many powerful cards that it did not during the TCG or the OCG, and I think we will have to wait it out until they ban a bunch of stuff. And no Bystials. I don't even know if Bystials would help, to be honest, because Bystials are not only anti-tier cards, they are tier support. It means that if you are playing tier element and you get a Magnemite off on your opponent's turn, not only have you sniped your opponent's tier element, you also get to start your turn with a copy of Beatrice, which automatically wins you the game. It's going to be a thinker. In the interim, I think we can probably say Snow is so fucking game determinative. There were so many times like Jesse just got a Snow into the graveyard and I was like, that's it. It's over. It's just over. If you would like, the Jesse Cotton video went up earlier today, and it's very informative. It's like his deck list and replays, and every time Jesse specifically talks about tier, it's almost like required viewing. I can't explain how shocking it is. We are getting a player of this caliber being this open about his thought process for free. There are a lot of players of Jesse's level that will share their thoughts and opinions about formats this skill intensive behind paywalls. I cannot believe that he's just posting it. And by the way, he played this entire tournament hand open. No delay, had it on stream. Anyone could come snipe him. Did not matter. Unbelievable. Final match with commentary also up on Hasher Brown's channel, who hosted the whole thing with Funny Fish Lady. Man, what a weekend. And I'm just like fucking zoning out, pooping out my guts, while Jesse fucking chains the shuffler to put the turtle back into the deck to trigger salvation again. It was just shocking. Okay, let's watch progression. Now, quick bit about progression. I saw what's his name? A little bit of Nim Nim stream because someone linked me it because he told me I was a fuck. He said, Joseph, he complains about everything and then he watches it every week anyway. If you don't like it, just stop watching it. And to you, I say, I don't think Gage really understands what I get out of progression. One, it's money. No, mostly what I get out of progression is a conduit, an opportunity to be angry. And I wouldn't give that up for the world. I would love to be proven wrong, baby. But as long as you keep rolling up with chaos, it's gonna keep happening. Anyway, remember to like and subscribe to Farfa and Friends. Oh, we'll do Clarence Thomas tomorrow. Sorry, chat. I do want to talk pretty extensively about it because it's so fucking funny. But we're an hour and a half in.
Previously, I'll chain Secret Barrel.
Oh no!
On Progression Series.
Oh,
Season
cool.
2.
The deck that he could have played
man,
episode
you're so
1. That's
easy to
nuts.
bait.
Oh my god, it lost to Monarch. That's
Oh, I
crazy.
got baited! I will start off strong. Bullseye. Space Typhoon on this one.
There's only so much I can do about it, so.
Hey! I'm so...
That's why
You
you're
work. In this
a legend.
series, both Nim Nim and myself will be opening 24 booster packs or one box of a core Yu-Gi-Oh booster set. We will build a deck and play a best 2 out of 3, and the winner will receive a small prize to upgrade their deck.
That's why you're
Darkness
a
Genkai, thank you for the
legend.
13. PK Master 2205, thank you for the 4. Northy, thank you for the Prime. Synth Drake 02, thank you for the 3. Giftimus Prime, thank you for the 28. Rio Grand Sam, thank you for the 6. The Calamity Carl, thank you for the 12. Mitsu Dog, thank you for the 8. Trickster, thank you for the 9. Last Argument First, thank you for the 1. Blake Killington, thank you for the 2.
That's why
Leon
you're a
Lone
legend.
Oki 1992, thank you for the 100. Time to launch a massive new series. Light Pulse 94, thank you for the 7. Gaius TTV, thank you for the year. 1 year with the big man. True Owlbear, thank you for the 5. Cisco CWF, thank you for gifting to Dyer. I pay her money. She can pay me back. Augur, thank you for the 100. Jimmy Rock 4, thank you for the 9. Brian and 4, thank you for the 4. John Waxerino, thank you for the 18.
That's
Geese
why
Howell, thank you
you're
for the
a
15.
legend.
R. Valen, thank you for the Prime. Posky 12, thank you for the Prime. Marcy Brabdi, thank you for the 100. Loita, thank you for the 8. Goldsboro TCG, thank you for the 9. Atrocine, thank you for the 10.
That's why you're
Comic
a
Sans Dog,
legend.
thank you for the 3. Rychef, thank you for the 13. Hawkeye, thank you for the 4. 3 Cheese Pizza, thank you for the 17. Stanky Panky, thank you for the 23. Mark Caesar, thank you for the 18. Jail Schmicks Remix, thank you for the 12. Talarian 101, thank you for the 21. Flying Llama 1997, thank you for the Prime. Jack Hoover, thank you for the 4. Zesty Bravo, thank you for the 14. Titamps, thank you for the 16. Ben Cap 98, thank you for the 4. Kale Dragon, thank you for the 100. Mr. Grumpykins 92, thank you for the 9. Bean Soldier TV, thank you for the 26. Kale
why
Dragon, thank you for the
you're a
100.
legend.
Cash Void, thank you for the 13. Flower Cardian Fanboy, thank you for the 18. Enraged Peacock, thank you for the 7. Vadi, thank you for the Prime. Bedhead Redemption, thank you for the Prime. Egad Argby, thank you for the Prime. And let's scroll back up.
Legend.
Shiny Krishna, thank you for the 8. Mr. Tsters, thank you for the 2. Cisco CWF, thank you for gifting to Vlad. Come on now. Weezultra, thank you for the 13. Kyburn TCG, thank you for the 14. Gaia Fisher, thank you for the sub. Space Ninja Pudim, thank you for the 18.
That's why you're
And we're caught back up.
However, in each episode, we will open another box of the next set that was released, moving in chronological order, constantly upgrading our decks before dueling each other at the end of each episode. But this time around, we'll be introducing side sets, a new
You better
betting
believe
system,
we'll
and
be
plenty
coming.
of other fun surprises that you'll just have to watch to find out. This is the Yu-Gi-Oh!
Gandhi 19,
Progression
thank you for
Series
the sub.
Season 2.
Wow, do we have a hype train going? Do we? I can't actually tell. We don't. Did we just have one recently?
If you
What
want
the fuck?
5% off any singles or sealed product, click the affiliate links in the description and use code SEMO5. And clicking the TCG Player affiliate link before you shop helps
All right, let's see how
support
they
us to provide
constantly
you
upgrade.
with more amazing content.
All right. Before we do this, I do want to talk real quickly about variety in progression series. You all know that I whine constantly that they just play the same decks, but I have in my possession a tool made by the one, the only, I wish I was dead, who has done extensive testing as to what decks would theoretically be good in progression. And unfortunately,
That's why
the
you're
tier 1
a
decks
legend.
are Lone Fire shit, Monarchs, Zombie shit, Flamvel if you're Semo, Chaos shit, Undyne shit. A lot of cool stuff in tier 2, but it would require them to be willing to take a fat L. Not great. Do you want to quickly point to this Exchange of the Spirit deck, by the way? Gage, you gotta pick this up. This is the list.
Finally, we have spun something good on the wheel. We can
took
actually
forever.
do something that impacts the game. I have spun the first unbanned ticket in what
Like
feels like
mad.
an eternity. I get to actually remove any card from our ban list, which is getting
Sidra?
pretty hefty.
Sidra
There's
would
a
make
lot of
the,
cards that we
the
aren't
Exchange of
allowed
the
to
Spirit
play. Took
deck
me a
really
few
good.
minutes to
It would also
ponder
make
exactly what
Monarch
I
the
wanted,
best
but
deck by a
there's one
country
card in
mile.
particular that I know I have that Alex doesn't. I didn't even get the chance to play with it because he banned it before I was able to cook some goo up with it. That card's Dimension Fusion. Dimension Fusion, as well as Change of Heart, are two cards that really stood out. Those are both ones that Alex don't have that I do.
Interesting.
But Dim Fizz feels like it could be extremely explosive if I get to activate it one time.
There's some shit we could do with
I think
this
that's a good
deck.
choice. Let's get into the episode.
We're playing Chaos?
Another
This is a
great
lot
one.
more than a
2-0
Chaos
streak
card.
yet again. We
This
have
is a lot
3-1
more than a
streak
Chaos card.
right
chat.
on the horizon. I feel like if I can get a couple of these streaks going, I can actually even up the score, and nobody will be able to laugh at me ever again. So I get to spin the wheel again. We had tremendous luck last week.
I love how Gage's sanity kind of has been depleting over
actually
the course of
impactful
this
for the game.
show.
See if we can have that kind of look again.
And
We're gonna
finally,
hit it
I'll
twice.
prove myself to all
Hit it
those
once last time, it worked
fucking
well. Let's go.
sickos
1,
in MBT's
2.
chat.
All right, let's see what the wheel gives me. Possibilities are endless again. I'm looking for anything that's not a wild card. Ultra. I mean, that's all right, right? We had
That's
Storm
all
of Ragnarok last set.
What do we got?
Actually, not sure if there's really any good ultra rares.
Ultimate would have been so good.
Nope, there's not. There's like Sheehan. Sheehan's pretty sick, right? I guess if I'm
Wait, he's
taking
looking at
anything, it's like
ultimates.
either those or the super rares. I could take a Forbidden Lance. Like,
That's not
Lance is
bad.
pretty good, right?
I think Sheehan's pretty fun.
Lance pretty sure gets a nice reprint. Sheehan doesn't get a
take
super
Sheehan.
opportunistic one. I don't know if my six hams are good. I don't have a Grandmaster.
No, they're not-
No
they're
keys
not
ons
great.
either, man. Man, why is it so tough to pick? Level 5. You know what? I've yet to figure out if there's something good with it, but I'll take it anyways. I'm going to
All
take
right.
a legendary 6
I
ham
like it.
Sheehan. We'll put it in the bank. Maybe it becomes useful. If not, I'm going to regret not picking Lance, but that's what I'm sticking with. I'm sticking with my gut.
That's
We'll go with
why
that. Let's get into the set
legend.
today. Hidden Arsenal. It's actually a good Hidden Arsenal today. Let's see what's up.
Okay, maybe I was being a bit optimistic last week that we were going to win with Chainburn. In all fairness, I think it
You think? You think maybe you were being a bit optimistic?
wasn't the worst idea, but in retrospect,
Voodoo, thank you for the 10.
I think we could have probably done a little bit better. I've got a plan for
Just
this
finished
week, but
binging
that
progression
could also
playoffs. My
change
favorite thing
depending on
about
what
it
we
is
pull
the
today,
100
because today
banger bit
we are
ratio.
opening Hidden
Just
Arsenal
0 bad
for
bits.
Trishula's Triumph. That's
It's
right,
wild how
ladies
you
and
guys
gentlemen.
made it
There's
through
a chance
100
that
episodes
Trishula
without a
might be
single bad
entering
bit.
the
All
progression
hits.
series
I
as
gotta
far
agree.
as today. So let's go over the cards.
You know,
The
not for lack of
super rares,
trying.
there's not a ton
Real
to really
Kamiar,
talk
thank you for
about.
the 5. Michael
Jirac
Meyer
Gale's,
B, thank you for the
somewhat
23.
relevant a little bit later. Just, I mean, it's like an okay card, but like until we get Dinos, it's not like the best. There's some like other decent stuff in here as well, like Gen XLI Birdman's probably the biggest one in the super
Yeah,
rare
Birdman's
slot. This is gonna be
crazy.
like Hidden
Birdman's
Arsenal 3, where
crazy.
there's, like,
And I think he's
a lot of
unlimited for a
decent
little
super rares.
while,
There's like
right?
a few, but like not a ton. Birdman though is huge. This card has a lot of potential in our format, and I'm excited to see where it goes because we're most likely going to pull it. The supers aren't really what you're here for, though. You guys are here
Fabled
for the secret
Unicorn!
rares, and there
Talk
are
about
a
Unicorn
ton of
control,
them.
you
We've
fucking
got stuff in here
bumbler.
like the Fabled Unicorn. We've
Yeah!
got Naturia Landois in here as well, which would completely round out our Naturia package, because I think we've already had Beast and Barkion up until this point. We also have cards such as Trishula, Dragon of the Ice Barrier, and holy crap, this card
I've never
is
heard of that
extremely
card.
powerful. And maybe we'll be seeing it today, because we got 24 packs to try to open it. There's one secret rare in every pack. There's like some other like random niche
They're
stuff
gonna
like
get
Gen X
everything, by
Ally
the way.
Triforce and the like in here. Exterio's off the table because I'm pretty sure Gage banned Cyberstein, unfortunately.
Yeah, thank God for
but
that.
it is what it is. Overall, like, it's kind of Trishula or bust. We're going to have Birdman in the
That's why
format, which
you're
actually
a
has a lot of
legend.
implications. So we'll see what happens. But
Dan
until
Barnes,
then, we have
thank
a
you
new
for the 2.
Turbo Pack today as well. Turbo Pack 5. Some neat cards in here. One in particular I'm really hoping
I have
we
no
pull.
idea what's in
Let's
Turbo
open up the
Pack
first
5.
pack and see.
Black
Someone's in a little
Salvo.
card.
Wait, these are
Black
3
Salvo, I
really
think, was a
interesting
super rare all the way
cards.
back in Crimson
Salvo's
Crisis,
really
I wanna
good in
say.
Limited.
And I don't know if like Salvo decks are still good in the progression series, but we do have
Oh,
like
we're
Decoy
fucking
Chin stuff,
playing
so I won't rule it out.
2003
Second
Burma.
pack,
I think
let's
it's
see what we
fine.
get here. Manju, I think we probably already have a playset of this. Puppet Plane, I think, was a common before.
Royal Command is an
I think we
interesting
already
one.
are good on a playset there.
Side-
Come
or
on,
when
there's
Shed
a
Alls come
super
out.
and an ultra that, or not an ultra, a ultimate that I'm looking for. And we don't get it.
Shield Crush,
is
that's
kind of
crazy.
interesting, though. We've never had this card in progression because I believe it was in like a premium pack or some weird set.
Yeah,
and so
it was.
this is like Nobleman of Crossout to an extent. We're kind of past the point of Knock being good, but you know, we'll take new cards where we can. 24 packs of Hidden Arsenal 4 coming right up.
All right, we got 24 packs. Hidden Arsenal.
More like Hidden
4.
Arse.
And with Trishula on the front. It's the only card I'm looking after. A lot of the other stuff is pretty mediocre at best. If we get a
Man,
Trishula, I'm
come
happy with the
on.
results. Ancient Flame Bell Deity. Wow. This is a card that I always thought
Yeah.
had the coolest artwork. Defender of the Ice Barrier. Big fan of the colors on that card. Naturia Mantis. Whoa. The Fabled Kudabi.
Naturia
A card that I
Mantis.
just wish was
That's why
better.
you're
Child was
a
pretty cool,
legend.
but don't really feel like I have anything Fabled in the works, right? Not giving Doug Zeef a call yet. Another sick-looking card, by the way. Ungustu... Oh my god, hold on.
Just
Give me a
say
minute.
it.
I'm gonna get this. Ungustuklavi. Yeah,
Among Us
bro.
Duklavi. See, I got it in
Ungustuklavi.
one.
He's the man. Fabled Cerberals, actually a
Swain,
really
think
good
of the
secret
gifty.
rare. And he level 2, he gives you $5, bro. When's the last time people were playing this? Was it Sprite? maybe not. Some kind of punk variant, I think.
Tomcat FGC,
All right,
think
ladies
of
and
the 4.
gentlemen, 24 packs of Hidden Arsenal, Trishul or Bust, baby. Let's go.
Are you
First
guys
pack,
spamming
we
Mr.
do
Z
not
because you
get it.
saw a
There's
Fabled?
Landois. I'm
You're not going to be able to
disappointed
do that
see
the whole
this
time.
because
There's
this
like
is,
a
probably
million
the second
Fableds
or
in
third
this.
best secret rare we could have pulled. There is also the potential we could play some like
Fabled.
weird Naturia deck. Naturia
How does he
Mantis,
say it?
surprisingly, is
Fabled.
actually like quite an annoying card. And in like a somewhat limited format like this, there is potential. Jurak Aeolo, Fabled Kudabi. This card isn't like terrible either. It's just like super
said
situational.
Doug.
Unfortunately,
Oh,
it's kind of
fuck.
just relegated to Fabled, but very funny. Dragoonity Corseska is actually going to be slightly
Ooh, he
more
said
relevant once we
Corseska,
get to
right.
like Dragon Rulers and like Lord of the Tachyon Galaxy.
Yeah,
That's something I
Corseska's
think
really
we
good with
actually
rulers.
didn't have access to at that point in time, so that'll be nice. There's our first Birdman. Honestly, 1 is probably fine. It may even be limited now if my memory serves correctly. I'd have to double check and see, but I mean, it's just a fantastic card. It's a tuner. It can like bounce stuff back. There's a lot of neat stuff we can do. It's also a dark machine, which is relevant. Also want to point
Hear
out
me
this
out,
is like my
Cyberdark,
4th
Dragoonity,
copy or
Black
5th
Salvo.
copy
You don't
of
have to sell me
Barcha
on that
in 8
shit.
packs.
That sounds awesome.
Ridiculous.
Looking for Trish. Still no Trish. That's
No
my
Trish.
third
Still no
favorite Kudabi.
Trish.
Fascinating. Exterio. Any Cybersteiners around here? Any Cybersteiners? Pretty good card. Again, just looking for Trishula. If I walk away with a Trishula in these openings, it's
Triforce
boy.
is a good card.
Birdman's insane. I'd like to pick up a couple copies of a super rare Birdman. There's a reason this card gets limited. It's extremely good. There's a lot of cool loops we can do
There are
with
some fun
Divine of the
loops.
West Valley. I'd like to snab a couple of these. I think that's my first. Jurak Meteor. Whoa. Whoa, another Kudabi. That's crazy. Barcha. Oh my god, I'm in the last 2 packs. There's another Birdman right there.
Let's see
Okay,
it.
there's a reliever right there.
Let's see
Last pack, Trishula. Oh my
Run
god.
that
didn't
shit
get
back,
any
DJ.
Trishula.
Run
I
it
only
back.
got what, 2 Birdman?
Run that
Is
shit
this
back.
a respin? I'd hate to spin a respin, bro. I really think that's what
Run
it
that
is.
shit back.
I'm gonna feel stupid if I don't have a Trishula. And like Trishula doesn't get reprinted forever.
Run that shit back.
Trishula's crazy.
Run that shit
I have
back.
a few. Let's use one. I feel
Yeah.
like it's worth it, right?
You keep
Oh,
spinning them on the
you know
dog
what? I
shit
want a
wheel.
third Birdman. I want a Trishula. I'm gonna respin this. It probably is not the
He
right
actually
move,
doesn't
but
have
I'm gonna
very
do
many
it.
at all.
I'm gonna go 24 more packs of Hidden Arsenal 4. That's probably the worst respin of the series. Nobody laugh. Nobody
It was
laugh.
very
especially
much
when I
not the
look at
worst
Trishula.
respin of the series. We saw Alex's the other week.
There's Birdman. Got the refund on one of the Birdmans already. Just need one more to buff it out. General
Ganta.
Gontala. Naturia
Barca.
White Oak. Oh my god. This is bad. This is so bad. Whoa. There's Exterio again. Not the secret I want to be seeing. Cerberal's neat. Another
Birdman.
Birdman. I think that's my second. Just fine. Try him. Bro, where's the Trishula? Oh my god.
Birdman
Third
again?
Birdman. At least I got 3 Birdman in the run, right?
Yeah.
Another General Gontala.
Look at the
Anybody play
Gontalas.
Ice
We're
Bears
going
anytime
off.
soon? Whoa, Ryo.
Whoa, Raiho. We're playing Ice Barrier. Lando
I've
is very
seen
good.
different secret rares.
Lando
That's
is
a
very
thing,
good.
Right? I have not seen these secret rares in that first go around. There's another one that I haven't seen that I'd really like to.
Lando
Okay,
is very
coming on
good.
the last 4. No
on.
Trishes in sight. That's a
Cerberus,
second
we have the
Cerberus,
fucking
which is pretty
Cerberus
good, I guess,
playset.
right? We got the 3 Birdman. Triforce.
Triforce
Come
again.
on.
That was the
2
only thing we were
packs
missing.
left. No.
Come on. Can we get a
No,
Trish?
I'm
Trish,
gonna
finish it
respin
off with a
and not
Trish.
get the Trish. Oh my god, I got 3 Barcha. No one's ever used 1 Barcha. I don't need 3 of them.
All right, I'm gonna be honest,
Oh, that's disappointing. Waste of a freaking reroll here, but I don't have.
This was a
choice.
much
I feel
better
like
open.
You need Trishula, bro.
The
And I
second
don't
open
have
was
it.
way
Wonder how
better.
many Alex got. Save it to the
No,
collection.
we should try and pill him on Gen XL like
Fabled
Crusher.
Unicorn, I'll take it. Again, it's a Fabled specific card, but like this card can be incredibly annoying later on. And I think like my Fabled luck from core sets, which is like more concerning than getting them in these packs, is actually quite good. I don't know if I'm going to play Fabled or anything like that, but at least we have like one
I
of the
gotta
best
guess
cards.
if he's gonna play
I think this
Fabled.
rounds out our play set of Birdman, so we
Great.
could possibly play 3 of this card. I'd have to check
That's
where
why
we're at on the
you're a
ban list
legend.
because I think we have a new ban
Doomwake,
list for
think
this
of the
episode
9.
as well,
Meso
so that's kind of
26,
exciting. Got some
think of the
cards
3.
shifting around there. Only a few packs left. I think we'll just send the last few here. No Trish yet, so
Full
hopefully we
send.
get that in the last few. That's like our 3rd or 4th Jurak Meteor. Hopefully we don't get any more of those. Oh yes, General Raiho of the Ice Barrier. Shoutouts to History of Jank for that one. That was a
come on,
fantastic
man.
time. Second to last pack, that's like our 9th copy of Barcha. And for the last pack, we do not pull the Trish. I could try to respin this, but honestly, we're going
Dog,
for
you've
a
got 12
single
respin tickets.
card. I don't really think it's worth it.
Really?
Like, Trish is insane, don't get me wrong, but I don't know. I think we're just
All
going to
right.
save it. We'll hold on to our redo tickets. And
Well, it
let's
makes
go
for a
and get
better
the
viewing
opener.
experience,
Switching it
but
up.
I think you could have.
Oh,
Gage! Oh my god. Whoa! Okay. So, immediately I was looking at this and I was like, why are we playing this deck? This deck's been good for like half the progression series, and for some reason he
why you're
hasn't
a
played it.
legend.
Like, he just refuses to play one of the best decks in his arsenal, which is Demise OTK. And then I saw it. Then I saw the
That's
Dark
why you're
Calling.
a legend.
We are using advanced ritual art to send Archfiend Soldier and Destroyer Golem to make Dark Gaia. Wow. This deck, this is a certified comer. I am not going to lie. This is a certifiable comer. The problem is, we could have been playing this deck for weeks, if not months. But I'll take it.
On his toes. This time we got something creamy, bro. We are playing
Screaming.
Demise.
I'm
King of
telling
the
you guys,
Armageddon.
you just gotta let I Wish I Was Dead into your fucking series. Let him into your heart, into your soul. The man possesses Ramseyan capabilities. He's got a kitchen that would make Bobby Flay blush. Oh my god.
Getting pretty much turbo with Chaos Monsters Quartz. Best of the bunch. Know how much you guys like Chaos. We're going to make it work, man. This is going to be sick. This deck revolves around really OTKing our opponent, OTKing Alex, getting through for some massive damage with
why you're
pair
a
like
legend.
Demise,
I'm
King of
nutting, dude.
Armageddon to nuke the board.
Shouts out, by the way, to I Wish I Was Dead for recommending that we play fucking Trapstone. What is Fiber Jar doing in there?
And then into Megamorph to double up his attack, make him absolutely chonging, get in there for some GGs, bro. The Chaos Monster should be able to also do some damage. Anything,
so excited for
snatch
this
steals and
fucking
stuff like
episode.
that. Pretty creamy.
Man,
David
he's
is
gonna do
also
this, and then
ridiculous,
Alex is gonna be
This the
playing the
card that
most
we chose to unban,
snore-inducing
and this,
fucking
single-handedly
deck I've
really
ever
strong
seen.
with this deck. Just anything
Feel
that
it in
can
my
banish to
bones.
summon
What do you
these
think,
cards,
chat? Plug in your answer now. Monarch, Zombie. Just those two. Burn.
Stork and BLS can come back off the Dim Fizz. I don't know if there's a whole bunch of other inherent ways to be able to
Flamvel?
get these
It
banished,
better
but
not
that's
be
okay. You know, I
Flamvel.
think this is all we need here. Just this package of extremely threat-inducing monsters that Alex has to do something with. Of course, anything off of Dark Calling as well, right? Any Fiends that we banish or any rocks, the Destroyer Golem can come back. We're gonna be able to summon Dark Gaia. We saw this guy a couple episodes ago. It's been like a handful, I guess. Essentially just a free body that
so
we're able to
good.
get onto the board off of Dark Calling. And he gets big, too. He gets huge. I feel like this is going to be fun. This is going to be a really cool list to play.
Dark Guy
Alex won't
100%
expect it.
win
There's no
rate so
shot.
far in
So maybe we'll
Brock.
be able to snatch up a free win from him, right? Rather consistent, too. I don't know. Looks good, man. Side deck strategies for if we're going first and we're not trying to OTK. We can put some pots, be able to stall out the game until we can get to our strategy. Trapstone, another card
God,
that
this
just
is-
can sit
this
there
is
until
the
I'm able
deck
to,
for
you know,
Dim
wipe
Fusion,
Alex
by
off
the
the face
way.
of the earth, and he can't do anything about it. Hopefully win a game like that, right? I'm feeling optimistic. Let's see what Alex is playing.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have to go for broke. We have not been doing too hot the past few episodes, so we should probably play what's arguably the best deck we have at our disposal, or at least one of them, in Zombies, courtesy of the Mizuki that we stole from Mr. Nip.
Okay, it's probably Alex probably wins this one because Gage is playing something cool and there's no justice in the world. But I would like to believe that Gage wins. This is like you could not craft a matchup that would work better for Gage here. Alex is playing 4 total pieces of back row, and then a bunch of monsters that have to be sent to the graveyard by battle to proc. Like, theoretically, this is a pretty fucking good matchup.
Nim, we now have a stronger deck than ever before, albeit we are missing a few things. I do like the way this looks. So let's do the card by card. I threw Battle Fader in here because we've had these situations where
we're
we're
gonna
just
lose
trying
to
to
Battle
like,
Fader.
OTK
I can
the
feel
person
it.
in one fell swoop. And with cards like Giant
That's why
Trunade and
you're
Feather
a
Duster and all this
legend.
stuff,
Va-
it's
no,
really
I think
difficult to
that
be able to,
BLS
like,
makes a
defend
lot more
against that
sense
with
now that
trap cards.
Valor's,
So I
like,
figure
around.
This is a nice card we can actually get off like a Sangan search
Like,
at the very least, and just have this in hand.
You
And
can
if he thinks he
Sangan
can
for
OTK, we can
Valor.
drop this and just get him
Raiko
on
actually
the
has
crack
a
back
chance
most
to hit
likely.
something, so you can
we've got
use him
this here. I am still playing a
proactively.
small little chaos package, if you will, with BLS because Valor is just so strong. There's so many monster effects that because Gage and I are just playing like 26 monster card decks and it's just all gas, Valoring something like a Brio is just like such an insane stop. So I think just having this here allows us to play BLS. We're already playing Raiko because it fuels our graveyard anyway. So I think this is fine. Gale's here to just outstart us in all honesty. Only one Kai's. I am playing Zaborg too because like with this deck, you're trying to just like always end on Goblin Zombie to be able able to use it for either a synchro or like a tribute the next turn. And with only one Caius, it kind of sucks. So like Zaborg's in here just give us something else to do to trigger Goblin Zombie. And there's a lot of stuff we can pop. Like, I mean, we've been playing like recruiters and shit, so it's not the end of the world. Dad's in here as well, just another bomb. The Triple Veiler.
How's the episode so far? I'm trying to stay awake through this part. I'm trying to stay awake through this part. I gotta say, dude, you rolled up with a certified creamer. You rolled up with a little bit of a wet one, if you know what I'm saying.
Tomato, a Plague Spreader, double Turtle, double Raikou, Sangen, Spirit Reaper, and Zaborg. Spirit Reaper's at 2 now.
Wait a minute,
I don't think we need 2 copies of this card. So I think the one's just fine. For the spells, we have 1 Book of Life, 1 Book of Moon. This is
Man, you don't need to know this shit.
Actually means a lot for the series.
We're playing all the good cards from Zombie. Yeah.
Materia Beast. I guess we do have Earths because we have Pyramid.
God, Jesus Christ.
This is always just synchro into larger things, right? And so if we can just play this game, if Gage is playing a
So
deck that
Skill
cares
Drain
about
is this
monsters,
card
then this
that
card actually can be quite a lot of circumstances, the hand or like deck or whatever. But ladies and gentlemen, let's not make you wait any longer. It's time to duel.
God, I do not ask you for much. I've seen these 2 decks. Gage's deck is fun and explosive, and Alex's deck is consistent and boring as all shit. I know this is a 2-0 for Alex deep in my soul, but I ask you, please intervene. Please let Gage wipe the floor with this motherfucker. Please let the age of Gage continue. Amen. If you let it happen, I will side with Schlatt in the next Pokemon debate.
Gage, this is an exciting episode. Not only do we have Hidden Arsenal 4, the set that has Trishula, one of the most iconic Yu-Gi-Oh cards from the Synchro era, never before seen in the Progression series. I'm also on the verge of a banning. I think I haven't mentioned that up until this
Good.
point. So, yeah.
Let him
pressure's
ban
on,
the
buddy.
whole
How you feeling?
fucking
Good,
world.
bro. I'm gonna feel even better when I'm on that.
I wish I was dead and build a tournament-winning deck with a box of scraps.
I think I checked a little bit ago, and the scores aren't quite evened up. But if I can get a couple of like streaks
Quick reminder,
like
the
this,
Gage
it could be
started
changing around here before we get to
this year.
Zexal.
We still have
at like a
plenty of episodes
15-game
before.
deficit.
At this rate, we're gonna probably
The
be
fact
on
that it's
Duelist
even remotely
Nexus, so,
close
like,
is
the
an
set
act of
after
God
that,
in and
which
of
we don't
itself.
even know yet, but the Progression series takes some sweet time to get until the end. So you've got time, buddy. Don't worry. But this is a cool episode. There's some other like neat cards in here, like aside from Trish as well. Maybe not as many as like Hidden Arsenal 3, but still some things that we can play around with. And again, we didn't have those cards before.
He also
so
started
unlock
the
some
series with a
strategies,
10-game lead.
Otherwise, you feel the same way?
Absolutely, man.
asked?
There's some really cool cards. Like
Who asked
there's
you a
cards I've
goddamn
always
thing?
Never really understood as a kid why it was so good, but I got sent a couple of lists, and I'd say Gen X Ally Birdman.
Yeah.
Dude, that is a hell of a level 3.
Okay,
It
play
is.
the goddamn
Yeah,
game.
crazy
Come on.
card, and maybe we'll be seeing a bit of new rock paper scissors in like 2 months. I feel like
been
it's
a
been
minute.
forever.
He's
I feel
pulling
like
his
if you
cock
stop
out.
rolling
Look, he's
the
like
dice,
jerking
rock
off.
paper scissors in, like, 2
Woo!
months. I feel like
Whoa!
it's been forever.
I
All
feel
right.
like if you stopped rolling the dice and just went with your gut, like you'd win every single time.
I believe in
I'm
the die. I believe in the die, baby. Woohoo! All right, easy choice. I'm going
All right,
second.
bro.
No
Let's see how we
bullshit.
do, okay?
We're getting straight to it. Best of luck, buddy.
Best of luck.
I fucking love Yu-Gi-Oh, dude. I can't even be mad about this. This is like 80% of the deck. Like, I don't think there's a 5-card hand that Alex could draw that wouldn't make me mad in some way.
Woohoo!
That's
Okay,
why
let's see how it goes.
you're
My
a
man.
legend.
I'm just gonna set one. I'm gonna pass turn. Go ahead.
Okay,
We're playing around Harpy's Feather Duster. I don't know. What the fuck are we going to do turn 1?
I'll draw. Stand by anything.
Nope, you're good.
Pain 1. I like how this game is starting off, buddy. I'm
Yeah.
smiling over here. Can't complain,
It's
right?
only fair, man. It's only
Damn,
fair.
nice deck, dummy.
Agree
You're
to
gonna,
die.
you're gonna hate me a lot more when I normal summon the spirit.
Oh,
Kick-
Shit! Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on.
Nice
wait.
bottomless, buddy. Nice bottomless you got there.
Wait, bro. Oh hell. Oh shit. I'm gonna have to flip this.
Are you gonna ring Reaper? Oh, Torrential the Reaper. Oh shit.
You don't understand.
You got to do what you got to do, buddy. I know what's coming next. You got to do what you got to do. I know what's coming next. I know what's coming next.
And my hand is full of some primo cards, bro.
Okay, I bet. Well, I baited Torrential. I'm not gonna complain. I'll just pass. Go ahead.
All right, man. I'm gonna draw for.
Come on.
Stand by main.
Yep.
Kick it off. Normal summon Sonic.
Yeah!
No cards, and then normal Sonic Burst. What the
Yeah!
fuck are you
Don't
up
be.
to?
Come on. You
Oh, you know what the fuck he's up to. It's time for your demise. It's time for your ruin. Show him the dark
don't
Gaia.
know what's going on yet. I'm gonna
I
activate
don't.
Sonic Bird.
Okay, yeah. This will give me some insight when you show me the ritual spell.
Yes. For the ritual spell, I'll pick up the end of the world.
You are, yay.
He already has it. It's over. He already has it. There's no way you get End of the World unless you already have it.
You are not playing this.
I'm playing Alex. I'm playing some cards.
Oh my god. You brought back Demise? Are you serious?
I don't think I've ever summoned Demise.
I don't think you have either. I know you've had it this whole time, but I don't think it's ever like done anything. But it might be this time. All right, let's see what you got.
I'm just gonna go battle phase. I'm poke you for 14.
I'll take 14. Sure.
It ain't a lot. It ain't a lot, but you should be scared.
We
You
got
should play
time.
your dudes. Go ahead.
We got time.
Draw. Slowly but surely.
Ooh, nice
main one,
reactive
I'm not gonna lie,
deck.
Sonic Bird is like kind of big looking at the rest of my head.
You were just saying
Oh wow, look at all these utility monsters.
it was shit. You were to complain about like Sonic Bird, and now
Like,
like it's
my
too good
hand,
for you to
okay,
handle.
let me tell you, my hand is good.
I bet. Yeah, I bet. Can't
But
deal with Sonic Bird, but it's good.
1400 attack. I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of big. It's kind of big. Okay. Do I really have to do this play? There's like a very obvious line, and I feel like it is terrible, so I don't want to do it. But I don't know if I have a choice.
Which is what? Normal Gale the Whirlwind, Book of Life, go to sick? No, there's no... The obvious line is set Goblin Zombie.
To be honest,
You don't have to, bro. No, you don't have to.
it's kind of good.
Hey, you can't Book of Life. You need a
Yeah,
monster.
okay, we'll do it. We'll bring out Gale. I can't believe I have to waste my Gale to out this fucking Sonic Bird.
Gale the Whirlwind having Sonic Bird.
The
Oh, man,
battle of the Birds. The Battle of the Birds. It's gonna get better when I Book of Life here too.
Oh shit! Oh no, the Reaper! Oh my god, I fucking hate this.
All right,
You wanna
so-
ba-
Wait, what? Am I just wrong about what this
The
card
Birds.
does?
It's gonna get better
Oh!
when I Book of Life here too.
Oh shit! Oh no, the Reaper! Oh my god, I fucking hate this.
All right,
You wanna
so-
what, is it?
I was gonna say, what am I gonna banish? There's only one thing to. Oh, I have to
Oh,
banish a
you get it
monster.
back.
I can't
Yes,
do
Get
this.
this
yes,
fucking
No!
card back
Oh
in
my
its
god, I
grave.
have to banish a monster.
Get that fucking
Oh my
card
fucking
back!
God.
Take this Gale
Get
back.
it back!
Oh my god.
Does it change
Perhaps.
everything up? You can take it back if you want. I'll keep my Sonic Bird. No problem.
You might keep it regardless of what I do, unfortunately. Now we'll keep Gale. We'll stick with what we did. We'll kill this. I don't want you to have the stars. That's the thing I'm worried most about.
All right, man, for sure. I'll take 6 hundo.
Yeah.
Sonic Bird. will go.
Oh,
All right.
man.
Second main, I'm still gonna Book of Life this just to get the bird out of the graveyard and just to bring Spirit Reaper back, just to wall up a tad bit, just in case.
Why would you do this against Demise? Do you know what that card does? Holy shit!
Demise is coming down. So
You got it, buddy. I will draw for turn.
yep,
Stand by main.
sure.
All right, I want to start with Advanced Ritual Art.
Yes!
1, Alex. I will activate it, and I will send 2 vanillas from my graveyard. We'll get out the Archfiend Soldier as well as the X-Head Cannon.
Oh my god, we're
Why did we send X-Head? He sent a light in the dark. This shit is fucking painful choice!
on like complete garbage. All right. Oh, we're gonna get BLS. We're gonna get BLS here. Oh shit.
Get him
I'm
out
going
of
to
here.
Demise King of Armageddon. Destroy
Get
all
him
the
out
cards
of
that
here.
deal 2,000 life.
Bada
Bada boom.
I'm going to normal summon Mandrew the 10,000 Hands.
Oh
This is
my
34.
fucking
Just
God.
show me the fucking BLS, buddy.
Yeah, I guess
So-
I
oh
got
my
it.
god.
Oh, yes!
Demise, let's go! He did it! Oh, that's so crazy.
Can't believe
One
this.
down.
Oh, it's so bad.
God is great. God is good. One more.
Man, I think
Right,
the
how
worst
much
part
longer
about
do we
that
have?
is that I
30 minutes. Uh-oh.
got greedy. I had a Feather Duster in hand for the Torrential turn 1, but I'm like,
I got greedy. I had a Feather Duster for... Oh, you got greedy by not turning Feather Duster into an MST. I got greedy.
I'm not going to need it. And then it could have actually mattered quite significantly, as a matter of fact. There's like 2 other things I could have done differently that game, but Demise. Okay, sure, buddy, sure.
I feel like that Reaper would have gotten ripping, bro, if you would have given it a chance.
Potentially,
We're
potentially.
fucked.
We'll
There's
see
no
what
way
Let's
we
do
can
it.
beat
Let's
this.
do it. Stand by-
happens. Go for it. Also opening AR.
There is
BLS
not a
pretty
single hand that this
It's
deck
not
can produce
complaining,
that beats
bro. I will
this.
set 1, 2, and I'll pass. Go ahead.
good. Okay. Draw, stand by main. I don't even know what you just said. What? There's no ritual. Is there a ritual guy that I'm forgetting that flips? Did you side out of Demise and go back to like normal chaos? Like that's possible? Here, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna copy your move. I'll tease that fast.
All right, good deal, bro. I'll draw. Stand by main.
Sure.
Let's get a look here. I feel like I could do better. I'm gonna flip up Fiber Jar.
I stand corrected. There's one hand that can produce. There's one of them. Unfortunately, it doesn't beat Skill Drain.
Wasn't expecting that.
This might be good for you. I
Skill
know you-
Drain.
Oh, Skill Drain! Oh my god! Man, that's so unfair. What the fuck?
This is the one who
Nobody
just
plays
split
this
the fucking fiber jar. What are you talking about?
shit. Nobody plays this shit, bro. You're the only guy. Oh my god.
It seems like you said you could have done better. I think I feel pretty good if you think you could do better. You got MSC for the skill trade?
I don't. I'm gonna summon Gansan.
Yes. Okay.
Sure.
Let me get a look at this face.
Hey, nice card you got there.
nice Gansan. Yeah.
All right, thinking here. I'm gonna take what is this, 500 from the fiber.
Yeah,
whatever.
from Fiber Jar.
Big, big
Last
card.
time-
Big
When's
card.
the last time you've seen a Fiber Jar?
I don't think I've
attack
ever been
directly?
hit by a fiber jar in my life. All right, I'll take the 5 here after I decide what I'm getting with the Sangan here.
Your hand must be some ass if you wanted a Fiber Jar.
We'll grab. I think the way I want to do this here. We'll just get Mystic Tomato, and then I'll take the 5 from fiber.
Time to
Yep.
surveil
I will
my
just pass
wife.
it. Go
Yep. Draw. Stand by main. You already know I got it, so I'll bring him up.
Yep. Yep.
Just clear the jar.
Okay. I will take a
9.
No, 900. Excuse me. Off. There you go.
We're chilling.
Oh, she's on the
Yep.
way home.
Just throw the Sangan in defense and
good.
pass again.
Those those Sonic Birds and Manju's probably looking pretty good right
Hey,
now.
yo.
Yeah, Skill Drain's kind of
No, it's
miserable,
about to
bro. I'm
rain.
not gonna
Just a
lie.
bit.
It's
I
a
want to
pretty
make
good
sure that
flood,
she's
dude.
not
We'll
fucked.
go Goblin Zombie.
Yeah, yeah.
Let's just try to get in for the Sangan here.
Okay, I will get my Sangan search. Sure. Pick
Man
seven.
to many hands. 14.
Yes, so many hands, bro. And I'll take 14. Not a problem.
And I'll chuck it back.
Check it out. I'm gonna normal summon destroy.
Give me a sec. I'm gonna call her. I don't think this is DMCA.
Warrior Golem. This guy looks sick, man. He's so badass looking. He's
I
15.
have no words.
This guy
Okay,
looks like
sure.
ass.
I know you're stunned. It's all right.
I'm
Fucking
actually stunned.
geeky bad.
Yes, Why?
Yeah, you'll see, bro. I'll set a card, and I will just pass turn. Go ahead.
I have no.
Stop dissing on my man Destroyer Golem.
Like,
What the
okay,
fuck's
I'm
your
sorry,
shit
I'm
up,
sorry.
bro?
Archie Golem, X-Head Cannon, I get that. This, you've lost me. Like, what do you
Oh,
have fucking
don't tell him,
Gigantes
don't
in
tell him
here as
why,
well?
don't
Like,
tell
I
him.
have no idea what the fuck you were doing with this. Okay. Main one. The ironic part is, like, 1500 under skill drain is kind of fucking big. Guess it's just one of these games now. We'll go sideways with both of these.
I mean, that's good for me, yeah.
1500, just a little bit too big. I'll just set one and chuck it back.
That's all you got? All right, man. You're talking mad shit on my Destroyer Golem for a guy that can't do much against it.
His massive right hands is crushing many victims today.
A golem with
Well,
a
2 face
massive
down.
right hand. How do you think you got that
Brilliant
hand?
gameplay we got going on here. I still don't know what you're setting. All right, to attack.
Yep.
Well, let's take a peek.
It is a Senju.
Okay.
Couple hands.
That's fine. I'll just throw another one down. Go ahead.
Drop. Not battle phase. Bro, you looking silly with that skill drain. I'm gonna summon X Head Cannon.
I'm losing to vanilla.
I'm gonna summon X Head Cannon, bro. Let's go. I'll go battle here. Sure. No, I won't. I won't go battle. I will just pass my
Hold
turn again. Go ahead, Alex.
She died.
Okay, I'll draw. You're just taking your sweet time over there. All right, I guess I'll just keep throwing stuff down. I guess I'll put my tomato defense. No point in taking any more damage if I don't have to. And we will chuck it back.
Draw. Stand by me. All right, I will go battle this time.
Yep.
No, she's
I'll get over
a
your tomato with the Destroyer Golem.
Sure, we'll trigger it.
Yep.
This may surprise you. I will grab another tomato.
No, you don't say. I'll beat the frame out of that one too here.
Okay, so I'll take 4 for that
playing
one.
fucking vanilla
Trigger it again.
beats.
Who do we want? We'll go plays.
Okay. I will just I'll pass my turn there. Go ahead.
Okay. Let's see what we draw. Okay, let's see
is
what
so
happens. Let's go
interesting.
MST.
Target
This one.
is a bluff. Dark. Call it.
Oh, we on like the Gaia shit too?
No, that's the reason
You
you see the
figured it
Rocky
out.
guy
Okay.
there. Oh,
Yeah,
stop.
that makes sense. That makes sense. We'll go this one this time.
I mean, I guess I will flip it.
Target.
I'll target the Goblin Zombie.
Sure.
Okay.
So we'll
Sucks.
take 11 and then zombie effect.
Yep. Oh wait, can you? Oh, it is. It's mandatory. You're right.
Yeah.
That's why you're
We're not missing
It'd
any
be nice
times
if it
out
missed
here.
the timing.
You could have. If it said
We
when,
could've.
if it
No,
said
Goblin
when,
Zombie
I
is
would've
one of those
said
really good cards that don't miss shit.
Okay, 1,200 or less defense. Seems easy enough. One back row, 2 vanillas, and a handful of dreams. Guess I'll just take another zombie. I'll keep the rotation going. We check here. Okay, that makes 0 difference in my mind. Okay. Well, normal said Goblin Zombie.
Yep.
Sync them up. Let's try for our good old friend Doom Kaiser Dragon.
Oh.
Oh my god, yeah,
Trigger the Goblin Zombie.
Yeah, that's fine.
We'll get, this may surprise you, another Goblin Zombie.
Wow, fascinating.
Fascinating. We'll try for battle here.
That's fine.
Let's take out the Destroyer Golem.
Sure, I will take 9 out of that.
Yep. Then second main, I will chuck one down and throw back.
Goblin Zombie is a 2014 card that
set
was
card.
printed in like 02.
X-Head Cannon
It's like a
defense, I'll set it
2018 card that was printed in 02.
Sounds good to me. Draw.
All right, we can't beat
Stand
this.
by main. Damn. I have a sick line. I just don't think it's worth doing, which is unfortunate because it's actually really fucking cool. That sucks. Man, so many options. I'll go for a Goblin Zombie.
Okay.
Let's go battle.
Okay.
I'm gonna go Goblin Zombie into this. I want to see what this is.
It is Senju of the 10,000.
Okay. We'll Doom Kaiser over here.
Yep.
Second main, I'm chilling. Go ahead.
Draw. Stand by me. All right, I'm gonna flip up Reckless Greed.
No response.
Do what you have to.
Greedy guy.
I'm gonna flip up Reckless Greed.
Yes.
Didn't hit those with the MSTs. Perfect. 8 cards, buddy. Can you make it happen?
Fucking trap
That's why
stun.
you're a legend.
I'm not gonna lie, that trap stun's a piece. I mean, sorry, the skill drain's a piece of shit, bro. Like.
You said
I
that trap
don't know
stun's a
how to
piece because he has a trap
It's a
stun.
fair and balanced card gauge. I don't know what you're
Yeah, I'm
talking
sure,
about.
man. You would think that. Yeah, I am gonna banish a Light in the Dark here.
Okay. Big boy.
Miniature boy. We'll put in the Sork here. In the defense.
He's still pretty big.
He's chunky. He's got some. Butt. I'll throw down a face down. 2 more.
Just building the wall.
Oh, jeez.
Go ahead, your turn.
We'll draw. Stand by main. I could just try to keep pushing, I guess. I'd have to actually connect into the other one, potentially. I guess if you, like, torrential me, that's not a bad thing, because it clears your board as well. I'm going to go Plague Effect.
Sure.
We'll sync. Rio.
Mhm.
Let's go Zombie Effect. Get Mr. Mizuki.
Targets?
Great card. Yep.
Now that we have him, he's great. I'm going to go Rio Effect. I'm going to pitch 4 cards and target all 4 of your cards.
You're under skill drain. You know that, right?
I know.
He's going to chain fucking MST.
I'd like to hear that. Yeah. I know. Yeah. All right. Which?
Anything?
No, you're good.
Book the Brio.
Sure.
Yeah, what was that about worried about skill
I
drain?
mean, I'm
buddy?
not dead yet.
Huh?
Oh, I'm dead
What was
now.
that?
I mean, yeah, I'm dead now.
Oh,
all right.
man.
I just lost all my life
Whatever,
points, but
yep.
yeah, I have enough to kill you there. So
All right. Game
That
three,
was a
game
cool
three.
line. I'm not gonna lie. That was a cool line.
Just couldn't assemble the right cards together to be able to add it. Weird. I don't know if you would guess I was looking for Harpy's Feather Duster or
Really?
or Giant Trunade
Wouldn't
off
have
those
guessed.
4 draws.
Wouldn't
Yes,
have
I feel
guessed.
like those would have helped. But knowing you had an Effect Veiler in hand too also made things maybe a little less sure that I'd be able to clutch it.
Yeah.
But I do have the option to be able to go second, so I will be doing that. And I'll let you go first, bud. No problem.
Scary because you get the battle phase, so I'm not looking forward to that. And,
Okay,
judging by
this
my
is a good
it's,
hand for us to beat.
It's fine. Everything will be fine. Everything will be fine.
Will it be?
Everything will be fine. Everything will be fine. We'll be
Draw,
okay.
Stand by me.
Yeah.
I'll start it off with the. Bro, you. The Sonic Bird, bro.
Sonic
yes,
Bird.
sir.
Sure.
Let's go. Sonic Bird.
Oh,
So
yes,
it's,
sir.
88.
Okay, at least you didn't have it in your hand again.
I will set a card, and I'll go Battle Phase for 14.
I don't know how we're beating Torrential, but
your turn.
this looks good.
Draw. I'll just set and pass.
I don't know how we're beating that.
Stand by.
Sarah, hope you had a good
You got a
stream.
second bird.
It's the word, but I don't know. Do I want to make the bird? I'm gonna keep putting the beats on.
How does Demise beat
Archfiend Soldier,
Baylor?
baby.
Oh shit, this guy's actually big. Yeah, okay.
He is.
This?
19, bro. Bigger than Sonic Bird. Would you
He is
believe
bigger. He is
it?
bigger.
All right. We got like Plague. I think the largest defense I've seen is like Mystic Tomato. Tomato has
No, come
Let's go
on,
bird.
no.
You are so
No.
greedy. You are so greedy.
Well, now we don't attack.
Oh man. Oh, that's the easiest hit in the game. Oh,
That's why
Would you like to try with Archfiend Soldier?
No, I know you got a nice little.
I did
skill.
not. I hate
Should
dimensional
totally ruined my
fissure.
entire life, bro. So, your move, Alexander. Go ahead.
Okay, we'll draw. That's pretty good. Deal with fucking Archfiend Soldier, unfortunately.
Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't.
I never thought the
1900, bro.
fucking vanillas would be my, like, they're so big. Oh my god, everything in this deck is so tiny. Whatever, I have Mystic Tomato.
Okay, so I
I'll crash here.
Not really much so much I can do. Yeah, you can bump with the bird. That's fine.
Okay. I'll take our plus here. Whatever I get is just going to meet the death of Mr. Archfiend Soldier. We got Turtle. You know what? I'll get Sangan. Whatever.
Okay, yeah.
Here we go.
Draw.
Yep. X-Head Cannon. Bring it on.
No, Manju of the 10,000.
Oh, okay, that's
Okay,
actually...
all right, we're getting closer.
Mana
We're
main
getting
hand is gonna
closer.
Pull me up a ritual monster from the deck.
Now we have it. We have the setup.
Huge King of the Armageddon. I'm gonna go battle phase.
Sure.
I'm gonna soldier into your Sangan.
Wow, he's doing such a
9,
great
it's
job.
fine.
Like,
Hundo. Search whatever you want, my friend. Anything.
Not anything. If only it was anything.
Oh, anything
that would dictate.
1500 or
I was gonna say
lower.
that would dictate my decision heavily in this exact situation. Let's get a goblin zombie.
Like you do a bunch of chip damage and then
Go
you
ahead.
just kill him.
6 in hand. I know you've got ARA demise.
You know
Probably a
I
bit.
have the combo.
Like we're now in a
Fire,
position where
probably
like
do it on like an open board. I'll draw. I guess it's too juicy to resist, so I guess we'll do it. We'll pre-mat.
my
Yeah.
big dimension
That might
boy
go.
plus
we'll
BLS
just try
plus
to
normal
crash
summon kills.
Yep, that's fine.
These will both
That's
go.
fine.
I'll get a tomato trigger. I guess I'll just get another tomato. Whatever. Second main. I've got a back row. Go ahead.
Draw. Stand by. Main phase.
Trapstone?
I'll start with Giant Trunade.
Yuck. Bad.
This is the tastiest
That's why
fucking
you're a
noise.
legend.
Sure.
Yeah.
AVA.
It's fine.
Yes.
They're
He's gonna
going.
Veiler
There we
it.
go. I'll put the Destroyer
There
Golem
goes
and the other
sucks.
Archfiend Soldier. Special Demise.
Sure.
Demise? Gotta have a Veiler here. You gotta have a Veiler here.
My problem is I'm trying to decide what to play around. 'Cause I don't know what you have.
You fucking play around.
That's what makes it scary. Okay.
You got the play? What's up?
So the issue is that you have a Dark and a Light, and you also have a Fiend and an Earth. So the issue is, I don't know if you have Dark Gaia. I don't know if you have BLS. If you have both, I'm cooked, basically, no matter what. Which
I
that
mean,
could also just be in the cards.
you can't play
I
around
just currently
Dark
have no way
Gaia.
to do
There's
both,
no way.
technically, but you could, for all I know. So I'm trying to, like, weigh all the combinations of, like, what happens in certain instances, essentially. And so I think what I have come to the determination is, you called it, I do have the
Okay.
Veiler, so I am going to
Okay.
Oh, if
Yes,
you
understandable.
Veiler Dark
Alright.
Gaia, it becomes 0. Who cares? You lose anyway.
I'm gonna go Light and Dark. It's
Yep.
not Lackluster Soldier, but it is a mighty good one. This is Sork.
Zork's still pretty good.
I'll Sork banish this.
Makes sense.
Why'd he put it in defense?
Follow it up with a normal summon of X Head Cannon.
Sure.
I'll go Battle Phase.
It's gonna be a lot,
It
yep.
will because
Oh,
it has to summon
because-
attack. So we'll go 24 over to Tomato.
Unlike my Pyramid Turtle, unfortunately. You've got, what, an Archfiend and a
'Cause it
X-Head
can't
coming
attack.
my way, too?
Two very big vanilla dudes.
Yeah, big vanilla dudes.
Put the Reaper in attack. I know you want to.
I have targets. I'm just thinking what makes the most sense based on what I've got. I think we might have to do that. It's
Probably
gonna
have to get
hurt,
Goblin
but
Zombie,
I don't
right?
think I have much of a choice. Check my graveyard here. I think I'm going to go for the Plague Spreader.
I thought you might. Okay, so we'll attack over Plague.
I'm going to take 15 and 18, so it's 33 total.
Okay.
Whoa, that ring is
So
not
next,
gonna do a
Rain Cloud doesn't
goddamn
mean-
thing.
You can't Snatch Steal, then Demise. Seems like it should be in my favor. Go ahead, your turn.
Had to
I
have
like
that.
it. I like it.
All right, I'll draw.
I like
Alright.
it.
How do we pull one off this time? That was the back row you had from before when you true-nated, so that one's just been sitting there. You haven't really done a ton. Back's against the wall here, so I don't really think I have much of a choice. Okay. I will go for a normal summon of a Goblin Zombie. I will attempt to... I will Book of Life Plague Spreader.
Sure. Would you like to manage?
Okay.
the
We do
Destroyer
have to
Golem, 'cause it's actually
fucking
relevant.
find an out for
His
Ever
Dark
heard
Call
those
is my
Brio.
future.
Nah, you gotta get rid of that Destroyer Golem, dude.
Dark Gaia, man. Dark Gaia. It's better than Sonic Bird. All right. We'll sync. Try for
Brio's
Brio.
fine, yeah.
We will activate.
Do you
Brio
want
for
Goblin Zombie?
1.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Yeah,
Goblin
I got
Zombie's,
you, but I'm looking out for
mandatory.
you,
I
bud.
forgot. Thank you. It's mandatory. It's
Brio for
mandatory.
2. We target the
Yeah,
back
just
row
maintain
and the
the game state, I got you.
Demise, and then we
Alright, yeah,
walk
back
over
to me,
the...
Yep.
I was getting too far ahead of myself. I
Chaos
appreciate you
Orc?
being a pal. All right. We'll go Brio effect. Thinking here. We're playing with pre-errata Brio, right? So I can divide
yes,
this
you
up.
can.
I don't
You
have
sure
to
can,
pump
yep.
4. Okay, cool. So I'll start with that. Let's... Oh, I think I want to do this.
Ads?
All right,
Oh,
let's try to make the coast clear here.
no!
We'll
All right, I'll pause for the fucking plebes. You know, you can always subscribe, right? This is how I make a living. Suckling the teat of the waiting masses. Blue Tomoshibi, think of the 24. The Streaming Society, think of the 5. Steve the Beast 152, think of the 18. Wow, and the Streaming Society even use a Prime sub, which are free. Garbo Trasho, think of the Prime.
That's
Well,
why
okay.
you're a legend.
Cisco CWF, thank you for the gifted sub to Ads Plays Games. We got about 30 seconds left. Anything else you want to say before the plebes come in? Those fucking disgusting, slimy scumbags.
That's why you're a legend.
Try Crystallite, thank you for the Prime. Evil Myself, thank you for the 6 months. Jillian's here, too.
Hi.
We're back already, bitch? You shouldn't be. You aren't using a third-party application to prevent
That's
seeing
why
ads on my
you're a
channel, are you?
legend.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5,
Why am I
4.
back from the dead?
Cocainer,
I
thank you for the
forgot.
4. Oh, she's sniffing. That
That's why
sniffing
you're
lady.
a
Start with the
legend.
Mizuki in the
Came
back
back
row.
from the
Oh.
dead.
For
I
my
never
next
died.
trick, I guess that gives me some degree of feeling like I'm not screwed.
This is a very
There's so many
tense
things I got to
game,
worry about. I have to worry about you having another way to get to Demise. I have to worry about if I don't kill this Chaos Orc, you have another way to summon it already, just with like stuff
That's
on
why
board.
you're
Granted, it
a
like could be back in
legend.
your hand, but I have to think about if you have a way to resummon it, if I bounce it, or do I just kill it so I just don't have to worry. There's a lot. There's a lot.
This is a big
Here's what
turn for Alex.
I can already help. I can help you out. You're
Okay.
gonna pitch
Okay.
the last
Sure, go.
4 cards of your
Pitch me.
hand to bounce everything on the field. You're gonna activate Plague Spreader, go into Stardust and
That's
attack
why
for 25, and
you're
you're
a
gonna feel like
legend.
shit because I'm gonna win the game.
I'm trying to avoid that from happening. Thank you very much. So
I don't doubt that you have a lot
here's
of going
what
through your
we're-
mind right now. I'm trying to think like optimally like what kind of plays you make too that could steal me the game. I don't know, man.
Right, because like you still have 2 other. You have a back
Ooh,
row.
Gage doing
you have
like
2
the-
other cards that you're just chilling on. So like you could also have other stuff that just completely just like thwarts this. I think that.
Sin
I think I'm
City
going to do
wasn't
a
made
disciplined
for
variation
ya.
this way. So we're going to go Mizuki, get the Goblin Zombie. This should not be
Yes,
surprising
okay.
that I'm doing this. We'll bring back Plague. I'm going to stack this card.
Okay.
Then we're going to sync these off. This gets banished. We're going to go Doom Kaiser.
Why are we
Trigger
sucking the
Goblin
dick
Zombie.
of
We
Ring
will
of
get-
Destruction?
How many
We
targets
can't
do
even activate it.
We will grab another Goblin Zombie. Why not? Okay, so from here, the question becomes, how do I deal with the rest of your stuff? We're going to Rio pitch the Goblin Zombie. We're going to take out this Demise. That's happening no matter what, because I actually physically cannot clear Demise. So now the question
Tie.
becomes,
Okay, that's not
just
a bad
dealing with
idea.
your board here.
It's
I
old-
could
it's
just
old ring.
potentially leave some guys up. There is also a world where I just try to bounce a bunch of your shit and just try to get in as much damage as possible. If both Brio and Doomkaiser hit, you actually cannot demise me. But that would require me pitching my whole hand in order to do that. And that gives you a Chaos Sork back, which I'm not particularly fond of.
Yeah, don't
'cause that
give him
gives
the
you a
Chaos
somewhat
Sork
easy way to
back.
out my board if you can get a Light and Dark into the grave. ARA is at 1, so the chance of you doing that isn't like super high, but I'm just being on the cautious side. Demise 1 card face down. We'll go battle. We'll just kill Chaos Sork.
Yep.
We'll kill Soldier.
Okay.
Second main. I guess I just leave this fucking X-Head cannon as much as I don't want to. I'm gonna set 2 and pass.
Okay, I will draw. Stand by me. I
What
have
a
Normal Summon
crazy
Songbird.
one.
I'm gonna use its effect.
Gives you the demise material. Yeah, sure.
I will pull the last ritual spell from my deck, the End of the World.
Sure.
Hoping that it will be after I activate it. I'm gonna activate the End of the World.
Who are you attributing?
I'm gonna tribute the bird and the Senju in my hand.
Okay.
King Armageddon.
You've got 2 in hand. You still have one of those cards I know is a back row. I will Torrential.
Best case scenario. Wow. Okay. That's so much better than I thought this was gonna go. Torrential's fine. Wipe's okay. I'll set 1 and I'll pass. Go ahead.
Oh man,
I'll draw.
the ring or the rod.
Water. It's not great.
The ring or the rod.
I will. Any monster kills me, which I don't like. I'll set and pass.
Draw. Sang.
That's a monster.
1,000.
This is also a monster.
Wait, what the fuck? Oh man.
You're wondering why I wasn't taking it from
No.
deck. Now you know the reason.
Yeah. A stalemate. I'm just gonna be staring at you for a minute.
Useless.
We do. We do. Main 1.
We can't set right.
Okay.
Dog.
Well, Reaper is good, but if you have any way to target him, I am still dead, so I will set and pass.
Even my Dark Gaia puts things in attack too, so you're still dead to that.
I would be dead in that case as well.
Stand by me.
It's like, speaking of which, activate Dark.
Yeah, right.
You don't have an Earth, so I feel okay about that. Or a Rock, whatever you need.
Light Dark.
Oh. This works too. This works too. Okay.
Banish.
He's gone.
Sanguinin. What do we got?
Ryko.
Fascinating. Okay.
Take out the Chaos Orc.
Yep.
Mill 3.
Oh man.
All good cards. Yeah.
I wouldn't say skill drain's good when I have 600 life points.
Oh, he said with one in his hand.
Got cards that do it. Okay.
Oh, that's not one.
Go ahead.
All right, we're trying to tie.
Oh my
it's
God,
fucking
dude.
trap stun. Please be
Blockbuster
trap
this time?
stun.
Jesus Christ.
I realize
Yeah.
I'm only losing to Book of Moon here. So battle phase, game.
How are you losing a Book of Moon? Either of these need to connect.
Well, yeah. I mean, you'll see. I'll show you in a second.
Here we
What
go.
You got it.
Yeah, I got it.
Whoa!
That's why you're a legend.
He has the time machine, right? Why is it? What? He has the machine to tie.
Traps the mech here, too.
Okay, that's
Oh,
They were
yes!
trapped. So I had ring. There was okay. So part of the scenario I was weighing was if I went for attack, if I bounced everything and attacked with Doomkaiser plus Brio, if you had BLS.
Oh,
or
yeah,
Fake
Gage
Fang,
is
I
at
could've ringed it,
55.
assuming you
That's
didn't
a
have
good
trap
point.
stun. And I would have forced the draw, and we would have gone to game
Yep.
4.
Was this?
So
Did
I
you
would-
have this since like turn 1? Was this one of the first things you set?
No, I drew it like midway through the game. I had it like
Oh.
when I was doing the big play with the Brio and the Doomkaiser. That was like one of the
NA
things I was
math.
weighing. So it was tough because
God.
it's like, okay, with the Valor, I was like trying to weigh
Thank
if you have
you.
Dark Gaia or BLS.
Thank
because it's like,
you
if
for
you have
letting
BLS
Gage
and I
win.
Valor, or I'm sorry. If
Oh
I,
my
Demise and I
God.
don't Valor the BLS or the Demise rather. If you
Oh,
set a BLS
what an episode. 7 minutes of Alex talking about this bad beat. Gonna be waiting for your ass in church. Get Jaden on the phone. Arceus would solo. Oh my God. What a great ass game. This was a good one. This was a good one. Brandon Go, thank you for the 100. Notorious King Carmine, thank you for the 21. Wombat Witcher, thank you for the prime. Kokanir, thank you for the 4. Tricrystallite, thank you for the prime. Evil Myself, thank you for the 6. Wow. Yes! Nice to see Demise doing its thing for once. My strongest deck, says Simo about a deck I'm pretty sure he has 100% lose rate with in 5Ts. Oh, yes! I thought Gage was throwing when he first showed the list, but honestly, it looked crazy in the duel. Correct. Barca is actually one of the best. Oh, good. Moto has showed up to defend Barca's honor. All right, let's see what we got in the memes tweet. My face when Simo plays with Chaos Zombie for the 3rd time this series. Holy shit. Simo's deck building skills the last couple months in a nutshell.
Legend.
Looks like this is it.
Ugh, it stinks.
Sure does.
No way, Leon.
Way.
That's why you're a legend.
If you want, you are free. It's unfortunate that he didn't get to use it. Oh my God, Zach Taronsky, a golem with a massive right hand for crushing victims, an elemental hero with the clay body built to last. Is the same guy, baby.
Somewhere in this room. I don't remember where though. Wait, you might want to check that drawer. Stop pooping.
You have to get up off the floor now.
As far as my friends.
I vomited.
This was me. This was me.
Hi, pal. Trust me. You're not that guy.
Okay.
Okay?
Are you?
Absolutely. You're not that guy, pal. Trust me. You're not that guy.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay?
Are you?
Absolutely.
Absolutely. I've heard your prayers and followed through, my son. I expected Jaden Twitter rant by Wednesday. The problem with Jaden Animations number 12. She doesn't respect Christ. This is my greatest video ever. Have my exams next week and don't make good edits. Please laugh at my memes on stream. Gage clobbering Simo with vanillas. MBT playing his exterminator to deal with roaches like, there we go. That's pretty good. Jormungandr. All right. Sometimes you just got to wonder if we're really progressing. 2007 preview. Exclusive behind the explosive new progression. Heroes, Lost, Prison Break, Dart. Plus Joshua Schmidt gives 10 tips for a healthy 07. Side note, it's not a very well-hidden arsenal because we keep finding it.
Finally, we've spun something good on the wheel. We can actually do something that impacts the game.
Oh, wait, you serious? Let me laugh even harder.
No, come on. He could have. I'll have a Chaos deck. How original. But a different variant. Daring today, aren't we? Are you talking about Demise and Ruin? Shut the fuck up! That was hardly a Chaos deck. Alex talking himself in circles about how he's gonna lose. My first and only submission to Prague memes. Unbeta card right before the ban list. DM Staples, Gage, Cyber Dragon, Bestiari. Certified Comer. Footage of I Wish I Was Dead cooking for Gage. Gage, X-Head Cannon and Destroyer Golem. Alex, I'm getting beat by vanillas. Whoa. Menacing. Ooh, these are good. The Destroyer Golem cutout. Sidra for every unbanning. I wish I was dead waiting for Gage to need him again. Funny Gen X ally Birdman deck. Demise. Chaos.
That's why you're a
Could it be that Chaos isn't my best deck? No, it's the community who's wrong. No, it's Zombie. Zombie isn't... Oh my God. Gage at Alex when he actually summons a golem with a massive right hand for crushing its victims.
To your hats! You're about to get pounded! Hold on to your hats! You're about to get pounded!
What is this from? An SNL skit? They really named this lesbian queer tits. Oh, they did. These tweets are how I always find out you are alive. Sir, you have more fan art from the Bridget pet play artist. When these show up all by fucking TL, it's always such a joy. Hear people go like, Joseph, I don't know if you know this. I follow someone who draws Guilty Gear Bridget pet play iconography. And they have just drawn a fucking footage of you. There's ideas that are crazy that you shouldn't draw. It will drive you to insanity. But if you draw, you will go insane anyway. For example, this. Wow. It's been 5 years since I played Yu-Gi-Oh! And it was Duel Links. I don't even speak English. I have a charm that transcends language and gender, apparently. And Among Us. Jesus Christ.
So why don't you use the regular army? What do you need us for?
Because some damn fool accused you of being the best.
Dylan! You son of a bitch.
Ooh, massive right hand. Always gets the job done.
Well, if you want 5% off single or sealed product, then get to the chopper!
Stupid. High effort meme. Gage, I turned myself into a zombie, Gage. Finally, they doing their job! When neither of the boys pull Trishula.
That's why you're a
White woman jump scare. Oh!
Boys!
did rattle him. Want to banish a light in the dark? Aw, you're sweet. Want to banish a light in the dark? Hello, human resources? Looks like everyone is getting a new quarter-century secret rare in the new tins this year.
I can do anything. Chaos, chaos. Metamorphosis. Bye-bye. Oh.
Pretty much all these work. This is Japanese Simo. Kaustane.
The true and real chaos.
I'm once again asking for a Gage is going to shit meme. We'll try. Here, Mucho Texto in the chat, please. Demise comes out of retirement for new season. After must have been years on the bench, Demise, King of Armageddon, has been signed back onto the team by Gage, Sonic Bird, Nim Nim. The historic return from retirement returned and shocked everyone involved in the most recent Progression World Series game. The 2006 World Star was underperforming during a short stay on the Nim Nim team. He's being signed back as a welcome surprise. Nice to see Demise getting to do its thing for once. And Gage trolling Simo with Vanillas was fun. Said a casual observer watching the game. Gage has been on fire for the last little bit, playing really well with none of his trademark screw-ups. In the first game against Alex Mystic Tomato Simo's squad, Demise hit a home run, cleaning out the inning by bringing back Blaster Luster Soldier and Manju 10,000 bats home for a clean win. Seeing Demise again warms my heart, said Manju. Sadly, not all things went so well for the big slugger of the Armageddon. The second game was a disaster, with the old slammer not even hitting the field. And in the third game, Demise was rushed to the hospital after a sewer grate exploded and flooded the legend off the field. Read more about Demise Within, including Blackluster Soldier on swinging for both teams, Plague Spreader Zombie on There and Back Again, returning to the realm of the living without a neck, and more from the Progression World Series. All right, listen. I ain't reading the rest of them. Sorry. We got to call it somewhere. These were good. Good episode, though. Read Havness interview? All right, we'll read the Havness interview. James. Hello, folks. My name is James Havness. Hi, my name's Havness. Welcome to my lake. I've been working on the tier limits for just a few years now. I've never been happier to be here. James, whoa. We have a fiery personality here, don't we? Let me just... My favorite leader? Well, Kakalos. I wouldn't really call her a leader personally, more like a friend. Now, Rukalos. Now we're talking. I never get to talk with her, not unless I have Kit nearby, or him. Him, may I ask? King of the Swamp. Nice guy. And he lets me talk to Rukalos. Sounds like I was saying, the water temperature this time of year on Pellerino is absolutely perfect. It's Chain Havness. And speaking of... We're going to play some Chain Havness. New cards? All right, we'll do new cards. We'll do new cards. I know you'll show up. You new cards, PogChamp. All right, okay. We'll do. All right. What's the new cards? New Mikankos. 2 new Pearlies. Is that it? Or are there new cards? Vlad goes, new cards? More like money. Yeah, it looks like that's it. All right, how are we stretching this one out to 8 minutes? All Oh, we didn't do the speed duel list yet. Never did the new dinos. Yes, we did. We literally did. RDA cards? Oh, I'll read the RDA cards. Where are those?
That's why you're a legend.
Oh, we didn't do Horndosaurus. Oh, we did. Passed it? Oh, I'm stupid as hell. Where? I don't see him. Do you need a thread today? Yes.
That's why you're a legend.
Where the fuck are they? Oh, yes, okay. New cards, PogChamp. New cards, PogChamp is what we'll be doing momentarily. First, we have to do the Speed Duel event-only limited list. Offerings to the Doom newly to limited 1, Golden Ladybug to 2, Volcanic Shell to 2. I'm just going to attack to 3, Twisted Personality to 3, Ben 10 to 3, Machine Angel Ritual to 3, Wall of Disruption to 3. It's crazy to me how many things are getting banned in Speed Duels. I always thought that the Speed Duel ban list could probably be done on the head of a pin. For a long time, they just didn't have a ban list, and I'm not going to pretend like the format was healthy, but it was around, you know? Certainly, I don't feel like they need to be hitting like 15 cards. I do like that they are just taking any super generically powerful card and just putting it on the 3 list, but now Machine Angel Ritual and Cyber Angel Ben 10 to 3 makes me think that they really do not want people playing those fucking decks anymore. I'm just going to attack. I was under the impression is actually really good. I've been out long enough that I'm not super familiar with it. Nice to see TP at 3. Means that people are still trying that one. I think people expected that Twisted Personality wasn't going to be very good because all the cards that made it good got hit, but they're still printing cards that burn you eventually. Offerings to the Doomed is at 1 is interesting because that card is like just super primo removal, and important because it stacks, like it skips your draw phase, so the more of them you could chain together, the better it is. But at 1, you know, it's always going to be as bad as it could possibly be. And I love seeing things like Golden Ladybug to 2. Please do not reward people playing decks that play that fucking annoying-ass card. All right. So I think we missed this one last time. Fusion Reinforcement. Weird. Usually I like the fusion cards to have Dark Blade and the dragon from Dark Blade the Dragon Knight, but this one's got Flame Swordsman on it because it's in the fire pack or something. Reveal a fusion monster in your extra deck. Special summon one of the fusion materials mentioned on it from your extra deck or graveyard, but until the end of the opponent's turn, it can't attack. Its effects are negated. This card seems really good. This card seems like insane. But I do have to ask, this is a weird bit of text on it. Ignoring its summoning conditions? Huh? Where? Where? I don't understand, right? Because in order to summon a Synchro Xyz monster from the extra deck, and usually don't you have to special summon it correctly first? So what does it actually summon? No. Cards like this already ignore game mechanics. What am I thinking of? I feel like you would have to put that on there. So you can summon, like, Nat Beast, but it's off for a turn. Chat says there's about 12 things that it's allowed to summon. Cards that don't say must be or first be. Cool. I imagine it's just for fucking Flame Swordsman in that case, right? Well, you can go to Nat Beast and then hard poly for Exterio. Kit Kalos. Yeah, I can't think of anything I'm really excited for. Like, there's a number of cards it can get that are really exciting, but I kind of need their effects or for them to be able to attack. Scorpio into Cherubini? Huh? How are you activating Scorpio? I don't... Nat Beast still mills for cost? So? This is a cool card, but I don't think it really does anything. New Pearly stuff. Pearly Noir. Once per turn, you can discard a card, target a card your opponent controls, or 2 if it has Sleepy Memory as material, return it to the hand. So this is a new Pearly for an existing memory? It's the black Pearly for Sleepy Memory. They're revealing that the black Pearly also goes to bed. That's fucking crazy. Huge Pearly lore drop. Up to thrice per turn when you activate a Pearly Quick Play spell card, you can attach that card on the field to this card as material and set a Pearly Trap directly from your deck. What's the existing Sleepy Memory card? It did not have one. Okay, well, there it is. Pearly Sharely. Target a Pearly Xyz monster you control, special summon a level 1 Pearly from your deck, and if you do special summon from your extra deck, a Pearly monster with the same rank, but a different attribute by using the summoned monster as material, then you can take from your deck one card with the same name as a quick play spell, attach to the targeted monster as material, and attach it to the Xyz summoned monster as material. I'm not going to pretend like I really know how the Pearly cards all interact with each other. They require you to like evaluate them on a completely different axis than you would normally, because the game that you play when you sit down to play Pearly is so foreign to the game of Yu-Gi-Oh! This card seems okay, but I could be wrong. It could be dog shit, or it could be the craziest card ever, just based on the fact that my barometer is a little off with this archetype in particular. A Pearly Noir seems like it fills a pretty important spot in the deck and will probably make it slightly better. This deck is currently, I think, the best deck in the OCG, but it just reinforces my belief that the OCG really respects their opponents too much. How are you going to get away with your best deck being a deck that loses to a kaiju? Like, don't people just play kaijus? I don't know.
That's why you're a legend.
You don't lose. +6. The trap beats a kaiju. This trap? Listen, it can draw as many as it wants. That's none of my purview. I want to watch a lithium video and I'm going to go, wow, lithium is... Wait, what the fuck? There's no lithium video. Purely. No, that's something else. I'm going to watch a lithium video and I'm going to go, whoa, lithium made something crazy happen. But he does that always. Here we go.
Yo, what's up, guys? Welcome back. So, have you seen the new rules? It's up to 3 times per turn. You can set a trap directly from your deck. So, and then, one of your Pearly traps. There are 2, as you know, the trap that ranks up, like a rank up trap spell, but it's a trap. And the other one is also a new one, which is also basically a hero. So it searches our special summons. And
okay, this is already existing Pearly gameplay. Get the trap, and go to Pearly.
These are not new protectors, special summon Pearly monsters by targeting effects, so no invert, for example.
And they really did not put a hard ones per turn on any of this.
It's basically a +6, well, a draw 6, and that's again not new.
Alright, I get it.
But
this seems good.
Makes it much more consistent, because now you're able to search the trap in a much more consistent way because of the new rank 2 because of blood. And
you got to play Lava Golem. All right, I'll play Lava Golem. Then I have to beat Valor Ash. I can do that.
Look at this, you draw 6. Oh man.
No, this is going to be an agonizing deck to play against. And that's probably why the Pearly cards are currently quadrillion dollars. Thankfully, I own 1 billion of them because my locals could not get rid of these. These packs are not in very high demand. Now all the cards in them are worth $1,000. Hilarious. Okay, Dune, the Dance of the Mikanko, enters a darker phase. We have Arahime, the Manifested Mikanko. If this card is in your hand or graveyard, you have another Mikanko in your graveyard. You can target a face-up monster on the field, equip it with this card. Once per turn during the end phase, if this card is equipped to a monster, you can return this card and the equipped monster to the hand. Can't be destroyed by battle, and it's got this freeze effect. Okay. Target a face-up monster your opponent controls. Equip that face-up monster to a Mikanko you control. Very good piece of removal. Then if there's a ritual monster card on the field, inflict 500 damage to your opponent. Cool. You can banish this card from your graveyard. Special summon a Mikanko monster that is banished in your hand. Oh. These cards are really good. I will not be playing Mikanko. All right. This is the really good card, I feel like. All right. Structure deck. Pulse of the King. First look. The King and the Devil now merge. Rugged Soul. Suck Me Off. Red Dragon Archfiend. All right, so this card is called Scar Red Dragon Archfiend? Huh? What? We already have that. Oh, I'm getting word that we do not already have that. We have Red Dragon Archfiend, Scarlight Red Dragon Archfiend, Supernova Red Dragon Archfiend, Red Nova Scar Right Dragon, Red Nova Archfiend Scar Knight, Hot Red Dragon, Red Nova, but we actually technically do not have Scar Red Dragon Archfiend. Okay. This card's name becomes Red Dragon Archfiend while face up on the field or in the graveyard. If this card is sent from the monster zone to the graveyard, you can special summon a Red Dragon Archfiend from your extra deck. Then if it was sent to the graveyard as synchro material for a Dark Dragon, you can destroy all opponents' attack position monsters. All right, let me read this again. This card's nice. It's neat. I like it. It's like the big problem with Red Dragon Archfiend is, as people are pointing out in the chat, is that previously you were able to extend super easily because after you get to your 8 into your 9, you can bring the 8 back because the 8 is Chaos Ruler. This is basically the same thing. It replaces itself when it goes to the graveyard by summoning a Red Dragon Archfiend from your extra. It's a little more on theme. Nice. It's fine. Chaos Ruler at home. Yeah. New Resonator. So this I'm excited for. The Resonators, historically, they will just print anything on these cards. Have you read Crimson Resonator? It is a fucking custom. If this card is normal or special summoned, you can add a level 4 or lower Fiend from your deck to your hand. Already great. Except Soul Resonator, you can't special summon monsters from the extra deck except Dark Synchros. Oh no. If a card you control would be destroyed by a card effect while you control RDA, banish it from your graveyard. This card's insane. This card's unbelievable. This searches Crimson, right? Crimson Resonator? Seems nuts to me. I mean, you already had 6 ways to search Crimson Resonator, but now you have one more. It's a nice one. And it's like kind of protection too. Excellent. Bone Archfiend. I'm looking at Bone Archfiend. Wait, hold up. This is Mad Archfiend? Why are we retraining that shit? If this card is in your hand or graveyard, send a card from your hand or field to the graveyard. Special discard, Dark Dragon Synchros. Target a face-up monster you control. Send a Fiend Tuner from your deck to the graveyard. Increase or decrease that target's level by 1. What's the target, chat? I hate to ask. What's the target? Oh, you just send Crimson. This card's crazy too. Now there is no way you can fail to open Crimson. I guess now you have to live or die based on the strength of your linear line, which is pretty good. Okay, I do like that Jack Atlas's monsters, which previously were basically just an assemblage of fucking guys, now have like a linear play. They have a thing that they try to do, and they do it better than pretty much anyone else, but while these make it more consistent and replace some of the cards that the deck has lost by virtue of the fact that it was playing all the most broken cards in the game because the most broken cards in the game are dragons anyway, I don't know. I don't feel like this is like making it tier 0 or anything. I feel like it's just like more shit that makes it more consistent, but like consistency was not the deck's problem. We'll see what else they give it. I imagine they're not giving it exactly 3 new cards. We'll see. And I believe that's it. Battle in Boxa Glassjaw. I've never watched one of these. Are these very popular? YG organization in YouTube? It doesn't really look like it. This deck looks like something. I don't really know what it's playing against. Goatee? Ooh, it can beat Goatee.
That's why you're a legend.
Peeps is brewing. I trust Peeps to come up with the sauce for Battlin' Boxer. I trust him. Lithium once again has a video.
That's why you're
I'm gonna go on a Lithium's channel and he's gonna go, yo guys, these new Battle and Boxer cards, they are a little too much. I mean, I think they really messed up giving them all this. Okay, let's check it out.
Awesome, guys. Welcome back to a new Battling Boxer support, and it has been years. I think almost 10 years lasted. No, that's not true. We might
Wait,
have
I've watched this.
At least we might have gotten more support like years ago for Battling Boxers, but I don't think we ever saw competitive play. You know, we might saw them at locals, but you know.
Listen, I love Lithium. Lithium could do calculus with a string. If you sent him back in like the 100 ADs, he would be regarded as like a philosopher king. He can accomplish so much with so little. However, there is a tell. Lithium is usually pretty optimistic about support, but there is a tell when he thinks a card is fucking dog shit. All right, ready? See if you can tell it in the Dark World video.
Yo, what's up, guys? Welcome back. So, new Dark World Fusion was revealed, and I think this was a highly anticipated card, right? Colorless. I'm not so sure about the card.
That's it. I'm not so sure about the card. This man, you know, can make cold fusion happen with the new volcanic support. Reads the card, goes, yeah, it's okay. It's like, oh, that must be the most dog shit card in the history of time. That card, oh my god. This card sucks balls. Oh no. I'm not exactly sure. Oh, Jesus Christ. Just shoot me now.
Yo, what's up, guys? Welcome back. So, new Red Dragon Archfiend support.
All right, what do we got with the new dragon?
What is it? Bone. Which one?
Bone. I love that Lithium will put his audio over the Edo Pro replays, and sometimes he'll just be like, I'm not doing 2 fucking takes. It's just the fucking bone card. You know what I'm talking about.
Stratos.
He's
while
great.
The other one,
he is the blueprint. He's so good.
Which one is it? You know which one I mean.
You really can do
that
anything in this archetype.
It's like an Armageddon.
Whoa! I didn't know Bestial Dispater was a resonator.
You know, adds like a level very similar to one of the Synchron monsters, right? So that's really cool. It's also, you know, a flexible level 4 monster. So there's again multiple lines.
Wow, Dispater is the greatest synchro boss ever conceived.
So many lines that
Dispater
lines
Supernova Pass? That's
I mean,
really
you
bad.
know what I mean, right?
Never mind. Dispater Supernova Bane is a little different.
Which, let's see, 2, resonators you want to special summon from the deck, right? For example, and that's important because, again, it's either level 1, 2, or 3, for example, that the tuners, etc., because of your level 8, 9, level 10, or maybe even level 12 synchro play. So that's important.
Get him out
so,
of here.
you know, it's not a deck that you can instantly pick up, I feel.
Wow. Okay, I believe in Lithium. Let's play some Yu-Gi-Oh. I know. Oh, Joseph, don't play Yu-Gi-Oh. Oh, no. People leave, not Yu-Gi-Oh. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, not the fucking best format in the history of time. Not the greatest deck of all time. No, Joseph, you have to play dog shit. In fact, don't play at all. You have to just look at other cards and then tell us that you think they're good. That's a little too close to home. Twitter thread? Oh shit, you're right. What's the Twitter thread though? You all got to think of it. Twitter thread. Suck my dick, you fucking pee-pee butthole. Twitter thread.
That's why you're a legend.
Mojo Magics, thank you for the sub. Lashinator, thank you for the 5. Avalanche 1216, thank you for the 3. Enhart 3508, thank you for the 11. Hope versus Despair 1, thank you for the raid. Supreme Hay, thank you for the sub. Roos Mosquito, thank you for the 4. Suplup, thank you for the 8. Truly Inspiring, thank you for the 17. Ordinal Soul, thank you for the 21. Zusk, thank you for the Prime. Peeps, thank you for the 40. It's Hurley, thank you for the 4. Brandon Go, thank you for the 100. Notorious King Carmine, thank you for the 21. Wombat Witcher, thank you for the Prime. And we're back. Oh, good. Dante Icon, oh boy. New festivals, Attribute 4. What the fuck am I going to do in Attribute 4? I didn't play Attribute 3. Attribute 4, what the hell is that? Oh, well, I gotta play it now. You're fucking with me. This is not real. Why would you make this? This is... I'm gonna be so toxic with this thing. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. It's the greatest. And then fucking... Forbidden and limited list? Oh, it's out. I don't know where it is, though. Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championship 2023. How does this work? Oh! Is that Jillian? Jill...
Oh, what's the big announcement?
The Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championship 2023. Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championship 2023 Master Duel will be held.
That's a big announcement.
Okay, looks like it's going to be individual duels for the qualifiers and then team battles for the finals. First stage, regional qualifiers.
Are you gonna go?
Ooh. I really should.
Where is it?
I really should try hard.
Look at if it's Master Duel. Is it all online?
It is, yeah. So the problem is, I think that, like, even if I... Wow.
What?
Just buy a spot? What do you mean? Buy a spot? What are you talking about? How to advance in the first stage. How to advance in regional qualifier. Oh, it's no lifing? Oh, fuck.
Well, you should still try. What have you got to lose?
The top ranked players at the end of the regional qualifier zone will be eligible. Team battles consisting in groups of 3. Those who are selected as regional representatives will be asked to select 2 duelists from the same region to team up with and apply to participate in the finals. So if you get rank 1, you just PM Jesse Cotton. Okay.
Oh shit! It says the finals will be held in Japan as an offline event. Or wait, are those the specific Master Duel finals?
I don't know.
That's why you're a legend.
Yeah. Wait, I'm busy the weekend of... Oh, my God. Yeah, sorry, Chad. I'm not going to be able to do this.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I don't know what you all are talking about paying.
Well, that's a bummer. I mean, if it was online, you could do it. You're probably, like, not doing anything, like, the next day.
I think I probably am.
Oh.
I'm doing someone the next day.
You're just busy the 4th.
Oh, I don't know.
If you want to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Online on the 5th, you should.
No,
But
I
if
think...
it's gonna be in person,
I think I'm going to have something else to do. Someone else to do.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You don't.
I'm making a joke.
I think you do. You do know.
That's why I'm kind of giggling.
Yeah. She's saying that, but if I was laid up in bed doing that shit, she would be like, not even paying attention to me. She does that already. We're just sitting around the house. What? You do.
Well, no, I do other things. Have you talked about the Andrew Tate tweet yet?
No, there's an Andrew Tate tweet.
Can we talk about it?
Wait, I don't...
I sent it to you on Twitter.
Okay, what do we got? Okay, here we go. First time seeing my wolf in 6 months. Was in
This is-
Dubai and then jail. Heard he's acting
This
up.
is not a wolf, by the way. This is Alaskan Malamute. Just want to put that out there.
Why is he, like, naked?
Well, go down to the tweet underneath.
The truth is, in Mortal Kombat, I would destroy a singular wolf. Decimation. I'm one of the most powerful humans on the planet, and he knows it. That's why he loves me. That, you know what? I gotta agree with this. This is 100% correct. Jillian knows that in Mortal Kombat, I would annihilate her. I would do the Kali Mar and rip her heart out of her chest, and that's why she respects me. She can't even open up a jar of crunchy onions.
That's true. That's true. Well,
Now
it's
imagine
because-
what I would do to those
because I
crunchy
keep-
onions in Mortal Kombat.
I keep
I'd fuck
putting
them
the
up.
lid back on too tight, and then I can't get it out again. But anyways, can we go back to this tweet?
Why? What do you have to say about this insane tweet?
First, a lot. I have a lot to say.
I don't really think it's worth talking about, to be honest.
First of all, this is not a wolf. Okay? It's not a wolf. It's a big fluffy wolf-looking doggy. But it's a dog.
It is a nice dog.
It's not a wolf. It's such a cute doggy, actually.
Yeah.
Second, I really don't understand why sometimes you get like guys online talking about different animals they can fight, and it's always animals that they definitely could not fight.
She doesn't get a chat. She doesn't understand the masculine urge to talk about exactly which animals you can kill.
I'm sorry, but like a human would not win a fight with a wolf.
Yeah, of course not. I mean, you wouldn't want to, but like if you have to, what are you doing?
Yeah, but like you probably shouldn't walk around thinking that you would win. You probably wouldn't.
Well, I feel like if you wouldn't, that's incentive to get to a position where you can. Because what if you have to? Let me forge a hypothetical in your mind.
Okay.
Let's say that we're walking down the street and suddenly a poisonous king cobra without the capacity to bite shows up in between us and the street, and the only way we can,
walking that there's king cobras just coming up.
you know, maybe it escaped from a zoo, but the only way we can get through is if I go absolutely sicko mode and teach it who's boss, you know?
No, if we saw a king cobra on the street randomly, we would turn around and run away from it and call animal
No,
control.
you can't
and
do
be
that.
Like, there is
You
a
can't do
king
that. No,
cobra
it's
in our suburban
no,
neighborhood.
it's too fast. It's too fast. You can't do that.
Or a thing you can do sometimes with a lot of animals is like throw a stick and then they'll be
No,
like, oh my God, what's over there?
it's a hyper intelligent king cobra. It's not like super hyper intelligent. It's got like an IQ of like chat, like a 90, 95 IQ cobra.
But like, so we're just walking,
Yeah,
just bopping around.
correct.
And then the cobra is just walking, bopping around the other direction in this hypothetical.
No, the cobra comes out to attack us. Again, it doesn't have the capacity to. It doesn't have the capacity to. Should have done that fucking shit. I should have just waited for the goddamn rising carp. It doesn't have the capacity to bite, but it does have strength. It's a strong cobra.
Anyways, wolves do have the capacity to bite.
Okay,
like,
let's
if you
say-
look at that video, which is again not of a wolf but a doggy, he has very sharp little teeth. His little teeth
Okay,
are
let's
so
say
sharp.
hypothetically that we run into a dog, and it's an evil dog, but in like more of a cosmic sense. Like it has malign intent. Maybe it's not like buff or anything, but it's just like, you know, maybe it just like believes in like small government or something, right?
This is so stupid.
So let's say we run into that kind of wolf on the street.
Well, it would be a
and-
dog. I thought it's a dog.
Okay, well, let's say we run into that kind of dog, and the dog says the only way you're getting out of this situation here is we've run into the dog, is you have to kill me. Then what are you going to do? You're going to have to fight it.
The dog can't talk to us. It's a dog.
Okay, let's say the dog. Let's say step one is you have to get intelligent enough to understand the language of dogs. Again, dog's very smart, 70, 80 IQ dog. You know, chat tier. It's a very clever dog. It could maybe talk. I guess we'll DD Crow this. Fuck it.
Anyways, this is why I'm going to survive longer than most people in this world.
Not if you run into the 80 IQ dog on the street.
No, because
You are not going to be able to handle the king cobra, which doesn't have poison receptors.
yeah, my thought isn't let me fight these animals that are like better at fighting because they're animals meant to fight. My thought is, oh, well, maybe we can like get away from them. Maybe we can distract them. There's some steps we can take that are like probably safer than let's fight.
Disagree. I'm 100% behind Tate, as always. Huge fan of Andrew Tate. He and I share a birthday.
That's why you're a legend.
No.
Oh.
I actually have no idea.
When's Andrew Tate's birthday?
I don't know.
We should look it up.
That's what I mean.
Oh, shit, but then I
that's
would
that's
never
the reason I wouldn't know. It's not like I know his birthday but forgot mine. No.
Well, it's not the same birthday.
Wait, 86? Holy shit.
He's old.
He's 36. Wait, I thought he was like influencer age. He's like a full-grown man. Well, that explains the hair loss, I guess. Jesus Christ, we're getting Ascended of Thunder.
There might be some steroids that are influencing my hair loss. Let's be real.
He's from Gary, Indiana.
No, he's
Gee,
not.
that's
He
bleak.
actually was born in DC.
No, he grew up in Gary, Indiana.
No, he didn't.
He did.
Didn't? He
Go to the
grew up in
Wikipedia
DC and then
page.
moved back to England. Oh, he was raised in Chicago, Illinois, and Goshen, Indiana.
Goshen, Indiana.
After his parents divorced, his mother took both brothers to England.
Oh.
He's like pretty young though.
All right, what the fuck are we doing here? Oh wait, that's a crazy draw. Okay, this is over. We are dead. We opened 2 hand traps and it wasn't enough. That's just Yu-Gi-Oh sometimes. We played them very poorly, so, you know, that's part of it.
Anyways, chat, you as humans could not fight a wolf, a bear, a goose.
It's not remotely true.
You can't fight most of these
Not
things.
remotely.
Don't do it.
It's not true. I could do it.
You can't do it.
Can. Do I shear in here? Seems pretty good. Please don't called by this. All right, that last card has to not be imperm.
Okay, but can I pet the wolf? Ugh, I would love to pet a wolf.
I can break these cuffs. You can't break those cuffs. What is that from? That's in my head for a reason I cannot explain.
Your brain's weird.
Oh, it's just a fucking sieve. Shit just goes in and out.
You imagine like if you like tore around other people's brains, what it would be like.
Oh
Yours
yeah.
would be like.
Mine would be like a fucking sponge.
It would just be like the weirdest random internet bits, and then like random. It would just there would be so much going on. It'd be really cute.
Yeah, what are we supposed to get here? We used Merly. We haven't used Havness this turn. We can't exactly get Havness. Let's get Merly and just get it twisted. You know what I'm saying? All right. Let's yoinky sploinky. Huh. Unfamiliar with a yoinky sploinky. That's why you would have no chance if we ran up against a maleficent mermaid in the sea. What if we were in the
How
sea?
are we gonna run into a mermaid if we're in the sea?
I'm always running when I'm in the
Would we
sea.
be swimming?
No, I'm always running in the sea.
We'd be swimming, I think.
No, I don't go out that far. All right, we actually
Well,
hit every
you're much
Havness in the
taller
deck.
Than me, so sometimes when you're running in the sea, I'm swimming.
Okay, Scream as well. So how the fuck are we beating Psychic and Punisher? I haven't actually resolved that problem yet. Crime, maybe? It's activated effects. That includes crime. I mean, we're getting crime here. Do you have White Woman? I have White Woman. I don't have fucking the 18 materials
He has
necessary.
me. I'm right here. I'm the white woman, right? Was that it?
Yeah, that's it.
I don't know. I thought that was funny.
I don't understand. Wait,
Sorry,
so what the fuck are we supposed to do here? We go Rukalos, Dark. Oh, jeez, I don't know what we're supposed to do. Baguska Pass. Oh, we're far beyond that.
Jillian, your bits are sadly too good.
That's what I've been saying.
Thanks, chat. That's why I can't have my own Yu-Gi-Oh! YouTubing career. I would outshine Joseph. And
That's true.
I don't want to do that to him.
Many people are saying this.
I'm saying this.
Oh, what the fuck do we do from this position?
Jillian, what are your thoughts? What is your stance on cheese? It's good.
She's anti-cheese.
I like cheese. Cheese is good. That's my stance.
Oh boy, this guy's about to get so insanely large.
My tummy stance on cheese is not so great. My stance on cheese, that's excellent.
Okay, so we can actually get under the life threshold. What good does that do us? Yeah, so that's the second question.
Jillian, you think you could beat a wolf? Absolutely not. Hell no. I'm a human. I cannot beat a wolf.
What the hell is that? What are they targeting? The singular card that does not proc. Suck my penis.
Not right now.
Get out of here. You're being annoying.
Jillian could be an entire pack of wolves. No. I would want to see an entire pack of wolves. I really would be like, look at all the doggies. They're so cute. Look at them playing. Is Jillian going to duel Stemo's fight still? Yeah, we're working on it. I got really busy. Sorry.
Would they target? Deer note.
Jillian could beat a pack of bears. Did you all know bears are doggies? Joseph has told me this recently.
Bears are doggies, that is true.
They're like related to canines. No wonder I love bears so much. They're so cute. I want to hug them.
You need to negate Pep immediately. Oh, fuck, you're 100% right. I completely forgot. Holy shit. Yeah.
Jillian, what do you see chat as? Chat? That's it. That's what I see.
What the fuck do we go into that gets us out of this? Rukalos? I don't think Rukalos even does anything. We can go Kitkalos, send Rhino Heart. We don't have a card in hand. Wow, I really can't think of it. Can we make Kaleido? No, of course not. Dragus Depelio to target deer. Ugh, I have no idea. Actually, you're gonna shuffle back the Havness here. Targeting deer does nothing. Yes, it does. She's a 5. Kitkalos here, grab Havness. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? That was not clever. You will enjoy hell now. Get that card out of here. Kitkalos for Havness. Add this to hand. Activate Kitkalos. Alright, one time. Let me get a Miller. Let me get a Miller, Sadie. I don't ask for much, but I ask for a Miller, and we got them both. Give me both the Millers. Is this a charming comedy with Jason Sudeikis? Because we're the Millers. And I'm putting back all this shit. I'm putting back this one and this one. Putting back... Okay, that's actually all I'm putting back. We're actually going to leave Kitkalos in there. We're going to put Merly back.
I still think that if you could play online for Worlds on August 5th instead, you could do that.
Okay, we hit like 1,000,000 guys, including Snow. Okay, Rhino Heart, Sulliak. Okay, who have we not used this turn?
Me.
You've been used enough. You gotta go.
Aww. I can't just keep annoying you.
No.
But I'm bored.
Oh shit, we don't have a Sheeran. Fuck.
An Ed Sheeran.
Stop.
What?
You are very annoying.
I thought that was funny.
I'm glad you thought so.
Chat maybe thought it was funny. Chat, did you think my Ed Sheeran joke was funny?
bullying wife moment. I'm trying. She's unbullyable. We didn't hit a Keldo either. God, yeah, we don't have... Damn, this is kind of fucked. Guess we go Kaleido here. Does Kaleido even win? Kaleido Crime? I think so. This is... We're running out of time here.
How much time you got left?
30 seconds.
Ah! Oh shit, Countdown's kind of stressful.
Yeah. Does it make you want to head out?
No. Should it? Oh shit, are you gonna be able to win in the next 20 seconds?
Jillian, I can win in 10 seconds.
Are you going to?
Yeah, I'm gonna win.
Okay, because we only have 19 seconds left.
It's cool. I win here. Instant contact in this deck, by the way.
Wait, did you win?
Waiting for them to figure out that I've already won.
Damn. True alpha move.
This is why I would defeat the King Cobra without poison sacks.
I don't think so. Wait, he can't even bite us, the King Cobra?
No, that's the point. Because if he can well, he can bite you. Boom. He can bite you, but if he can't poison you, then you know, you just lose instantly. Like obviously, you're not going to beat that. So you have to put a handicap on the King Cobra.
Oh, well, I don't think that's fair. I don't want him to lose his defense and life. It keeps him safe. And I don't want to fight him either. I just want us all to live again.
All right, I would like to talk about Yu-Gi-Oh now. So goodbye.
Bye, everyone.
Can you tell I was sick for 2.5 days? And Jillian's like, I didn't get any attention. What? Am I wrong?
I wasn't even here for the time you were sick.
No, you didn't get any attention anyway.
I got too much attention. That was the problem.
You didn't get the right attention. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what I'm doing with this hand. This hand is... hand fucking sucks. This is gonna be one of those Maxi and pass hands, if you know what I'm saying. I should have just... Okay, bada bing. Good enough. What the fuck? Why did they do that? What were they on? Check deck, check deck, check deck. Alright, what are we doing with regards to, Oh, Jesus Christ. What are we doing with regards to, the Twitter thread? Was I supposed to have a thread ready for tomorrow? Yeah. Do you? We didn't do one. This hand's insane. Insanely weak to an Ash Blossom, that is. Oh, no, it's not. I'm lying. What do we want to put there? Haveness? Cards that are part of an archetype and anything but name. That's not a bad one. Cancelled archetypes? What do you mean cancelled archetypes? What does that mean? Ooh, wow. 2 ones here. We're just going to go for the 1, though. We'll keep the Sheeran. I mean, we're not going to keep the Sheeran. We're going to shuffle it back. Racist archetypes. Yeah. Archetypes that slander Christianity. That's like 80% of Yu-Gi-Oh! Which cards could you beat in a fight? No. We're adding Celiac here. I think we're supposed to add Merly. Yeah, we're supposed to add Merly. We don't have anything to tag into. Cards whose names are only adjectives. No. Archetypes who went woke. Cards you could eat in a fight. That's a good one. Most hated fan favorite what? Deck. Oh, that's a great one. That's actually a great one. Any opportunity that people have to be haters, I'm always down for that. That's so good. Bat. Oh, good thing we saved that shit. Oh, no. Wait, what? Oh, fuck. Hold up. Okay, we still have a Celiac in deck. Scream here. Celiac here. Sheeran here. Reading chat while doing this is such a... It's a task. Favorite cards to mill off Kit Kalos plus Merly. That's what I'm saying, baby. We hit a DD Crow too, right? We did. 53 cards. We did normal already. Let's grab Havness. Grab Celiac. All right, folks, this is called the Joseph Rothschild. Just kind of assumes his opponent is playing Tier Lament. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I mean, realistically. This is an insane board. Look at this fucking board. This is like 19 interactions. Let's say hypothetically he's playing Tier Lament. Could be, could be, could be. I bet we could just re-upload an old Twitter thread and no one would notice. I'm going to be honest with you. I think that's not true. I think the Twitter threads are like really, really evergreen. I think people go back and watch them. It's not like TMTs. We could upload a new TMT anytime. People would not know. I think I've done it before. I haven't done it. Okay. Sorry, dog. It's just not gonna happen. It's just not gonna happen, baby. You know what? You're good. You're good. Let him win! What the fuck is that? I guess that's like annoying. Weird thing here is that crime is a counter trap. Because if it was a normal trap, obviously it wouldn't be. It wouldn't have negate on it. But because of the way that it works, we could get blown out by like a Harpy's Feather Duster here. Instead, we're just going to Rukalos this and win the entire game instantly. Yep, that was fun. Papa Dragonite, thank you for the sub. 33 months in a row. JSW 1579-2. Thank you for the 23.
That's why you're a legend.
That was fun. Why didn't I have to send anything for that? What the fuck? Because it didn't destroy it. I fucking love this deck so much. I love this deck so much. I don't know, 8. Nope. Nope. Gotcha, bitch. Get the fuck out of here. Wait, oh, you can't normal summon that guy. Oh, no. Alright, whatever. They're gonna try to go to end phase to fucking draw a billion cards. And they can, it doesn't matter to me. Wait, no, they can't. The Abyss Dweller. Yo! That's epic. Alright, you ain't getting shit back. 1, 2, 3. I don't know why they sat through it, if I'm being honest. I'm sorry. I feel bad about that one, is what I would say if I was weak, but I'm not. All right. Real quick, let's, let's do the thread. Oh, hold up. I know you'll probably do one of these before doing any of the series or podcast ideas I keep pitching. Jillian pitched a Patreon series, and she's upset that we haven't done it yet. She pitched it like a week ago. You know, she goes, in a few weeks I'll say, have you thought any more about the Patreon series? And I'll say, no, I'm too busy to take on new projects. And then I'll find out Deckfucker premieres the next day. Deckfucker is good. I think Deckfucker is a winner. All right. Twitter thread. What do we say about Twitter thread? Yu-Gi-Oh! Fucking sucks, bitch. Yu-Gi-Oh's great. Yu-Gi-Oh! This pastime has been played since the year 5000. Real quick about ancient Egypt. Okay. I watched Prince of Egypt for the first time like 3 weeks ago. Stop me if I've done this on stream already. I watched Prince of Egypt for Passover, right? I've never watched it before, you know? But I was like, I gotta get in root in my, I gotta flesh out my Jewish roots. I gotta learn my history. So I'm watching Prince of Egypt. First off, good. It's damn good. It's real good. Secondly, wow. Listen. Nothing against the Jews. But they really could have waited a little longer before bursting into song after all the firstborn children died. Okay? So God kills all the firstborn children. In Prince of Egypt, they keep the moans in the entire scene. And then Moses is like, I'm so sorry, Ramses. And Ramses is like, you and your people have my leave to go. 2 seconds later, and we did it! And I'm like, dude, wait till you get out of Egypt. Like, it's gauche. I'm sorry. It's gauche. But third, I will say this. Third, I didn't know none of that shit happened. Jillian was talking to me afterwards, and I was like, damn, that's crazy. All that shit really happened, too. And she was like, no, it didn't. I'm like, what are you talking about? She's like, look it up. I look it up. Hebrews were never slaves in Egypt. None of that shit happened. Ramses II is like the most popular pharaoh in the history of time. So I'm reading in a Jewish newspaper, and they're like, this Passover, we reflect upon the story of Moses and the plagues of the Lord. Did any of that happen? No, probably not. But the real story of Passover is about the importance of faith. And I just thought to myself, I was like, why is everyone not Jewish? These people have baked into their religion. Did it happen? Nah, but it's really more of a metaphor anyway. How unbeatable is that? Catholics have to believe in transubstantiation. They have to think that the wine becomes blood, or else they kick you out. Like, unbelievable. Jews, core tenets of Judaism, they get to go, you know, it's more like a parable. Let's eat. It's unbeatable. Greatest religion of all time. Hands down. It's so good. Oh my god. Ugh. No one believes the blood thing? You are just wrong. You are just wrong. You have to believe the blood thing. That's the thing, is like, I have a ton of Catholic friends, and they're like, you know, the blood thing. And I'm like, yeah, but like, no one really believes the blood thing, do they? And they're like, no, we believe the blood thing. And I'm like, no, you don't. That's like, come on, you don't really believe the blood thing. And they're like, no, yeah, that's like, it's like, yeah, we all believe the blood thing. We believe it. I'm like importantly? And they were like, yeah, it's like the most important thing. Yeah, we do believe the blood thing. Like, you have to understand, in the 30 Years' War, maybe like 500,000 people died about the blood thing specifically. All right? Blood thing's important. Jews, Was Moses real? Who knows? We got the food out already. What, do you want us to put it back? It's great. Greatest religion of all time. It's unbeatable. All right. What's the blood thing? Okay, so paraphrasing here. Transubstantiation in Catholicism is a ritual by which the priest transforms crackers that you buy at a store and wine into the blood and body of Jesus Christ, and then you partake in it. That's the ritual, and you got to believe that that really happens. You got to believe that he goes, abracadabra, now it's blood. You drink it, and it tastes like wine, and you go, that was blood. It's awesome, and you have to. It's like the most important thing you do. Protestants, they have to believe like 90% of the Bible is like literal thing that happened. Like it's a fucking anthology. Jews, they get one fewer book and they get to believe that it's all fucking Aesop's fables anyway. It's greatest religion of all time. I can't believe they get to do that shit. It's so easy. It's Karkat's blood. The sufferer. You know, in a way. My local church once threatened to break up over the blood thing. That's crazy. What? Oh my god, that's nuts. Nah, Jews do some weird circumcising ritual. They aren't that in line. Yeah, they do some fucked up shit. All religions do fucked up shit. I mean, they all do some pretty terrible stuff. To kids specifically, usually. That's how it works. I don't know. Circumcision's weird because there was also like in the like early 90s, late 80s, early 90s specifically, a big health scare around HIV where there was like research that it could like tamper the spread, and a bunch of people did it for health reasons too. It's involved. The whole thing's very involved. Anyway, Twitter thread.
That's why you're a legend.
Hell isn't real either. Jews don't have hell. Did you know this? I'm learning so much over the last couple of months. Jews don't have hell? How do you get away with that shit? You don't have hell? They have purgatory. Purgatory is bad. You know, no one wants to go to purgatory. No one goes, oh boy, can't wait to go to purgatory when I die. That's not great. But they don't have hell? Jesus. Too easy. I mean, I guess... Ugh, man. They have different tiers of heaven. That's fine. You put me in a shit tier of heaven. I'm in heaven. Done. You know? I would be so down for purgatory. That cannot possibly be true. What are you talking about? Catholics do have hell? No, we're talking about Jews. Jews don't have hell. Catholics, they got hell. They got it, and they'll let you know. What if there's a tier of heaven that's just regular life, but forever? I'd be so mad. Welcome, buddy. You just got to keep scrolling. It's the scrolling part of hell. What tier of heaven lets you play tier mirrors forever? Number 1 tier. The greatest tier of all. I came back from having sloppy diarrhea, and now it's this. Great. Thanks for sharing. Yu-Gi-Oh! Twitter thread. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is... much of Yu-Gi-Oh's appeal is its classic... It's actually shouldn't have an apostrophe. Archetypes. Blue Eyes, Dark Magician, Hero. Generally bad, but fan favorite brews that can steal wins off of meta. Today, I'm asking you to be a hater. What archetype, no matter how hard Boomer's bat chest, can you not stand? How do you bat chest like this? And you know what? I'm just going to imply what mine is. Just going to imply what mine is. Anyway, any Jews out there, congrats. You guys have it made. You know what I was raised? Unitarian. You know what we believe? Me neither. We'll try it with a question mark. There you go. Isn't that a political party? It's bad butt bruise. All right, we're back. Is Unitarianism like Unitology from Dead Space? Let's go with yes. No, it's interesting. In you know, the 70s, basically everyone realized that religion fucking sucked and they didn't want a part of it. But they did like the ability to go out every Sunday and then go get food afterwards. So a bunch of people invented a bunch of what are called liberal religions, which are just not religions. They're basically just opportunities to go gab with a bunch of blue-haired old ladies. And one of those is Unitarian Universalism. The concept of Unitarian Universalism is like, what if church was Woodstock, but not fun? And the concept is you believe in some very baseline things like the unity of the Trinity or whatever, but in reality, they're accepting of people of all faiths who believe in all deities, provided they believe in 7 very specific principles. And the principles are, what did we hit? Oh, it's Sprite. Oh, we are going all in. And the principles, they're very normal. They're like, don't be a dick, you know, you know, subscribe to MBT Yu-Gi-Oh! And shit like that. It's more a social philosophy than it is a great epic win, a religion. But important in it was, I grew up in a Midwest state, and they had a religious education program that taught us about major world religions, which we wouldn't have gotten in school. And they had a sex ed program that was like very inclusive, from like an LGBTQ perspective as well, that I definitely would not have gotten in school. We didn't learn shit in school. Sex ed in my school was they showed us a bunch of pictures of fucked up dicks on a, you know, one of those little flat screens, and they were like, and that's why you should never have sex. That's why I never did. The biggest problem I had with Unitarian Universalism, I liked it. And I've gone back a couple of times during periods in my life since. I don't go regularly, but when I'm feeling like I need like some sort of spiritual guidance. And the biggest problem I have is that it never aged with its clientele. It's still a bunch of like hippies, like 70-year-olds, and that sucks. You know? I would like there to be religion with kids in it, but there just isn't anymore. Like, it's just over in America. We straight up skipped sex ed? Epic. Please rephrase. Yeah, I would like to, as a young person, be able to go to like a church and see other young people. But that doesn't happen really anywhere in America anymore. We had health class. Yeah! Health class. What kind of health did you learn about? Does it even... Well, that's the thing, Donkey Ton, is like, I think what people really want is a third place to go to kill some fucking time on a weekend. But the church, in America at least, did a really good job of giving people a reason to get out of the goddamn house, right? Just get a hobby. What hobby gets you out of the house regularly? Don't you say Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm already doing that. No, I think society in general is desperately in need of more things like Yu-Gi-Oh!, which are reasons why you go out of the house and interact with another person. Basketball? Oh my god. It's crazy how... It's crazy how infrequent club sports are in America compared to where they used to be. We really should bring back, like, basketball leagues for, like, 5'4" fat guys who look like Jason Alexander. I love playing in that type of shit. Like, I'm not a particularly athletic person. I would love to make a fool of myself shooting fucking half courts. God, that'd be nice. Maxi. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, they didn't Maxi last turn because they led infip. Okay, I got it. Try being black. Don't think that's gonna work for me, friend, but appreciate it. Skateboarding is an awesome hobby. Ooh, man. Skateboarding is cool. I always wish I'd gotten into it when I was younger. What the fuck do we do here? We're under Maxi. How deep is it worth going? Definitely we're going Kid Kolos. I think we're just going Kid Kolos. No, because they can probably make it to access code. Like Kid Kolos into Kaleido Heart. That's 2 draws. I'm gonna try just... The problem is we already have a good normal. So what do we even get off the Kid Kolos that we want? We'll go Rukolos. We'll go Rukolos Imperman. That's just gonna have to be enough. What haven't we used this turn? Merly, I think. Havness? We led Havness. Havness is how we got here. It's never too late to start, and skateboarding is fun on every level. Nah, I feel like skateboarding's really cool for a number of reasons, but it really does fuck up your body, right? Like, and now I'm like old. My body doesn't heal anymore. I do like that, like, the greatest skateboarders in the world are like 9-year-old girls. It's the funniest shit ever, because like their center of gravity is better and they're indestructible. It's so funny. I loved. Notably, there was like a big hubbub, I remember, in women's skateboarding because someone was trying to do the thing that woman swimmer was doing where they were like, a trans person kicked me out of the Olympics. And it was like, she had like the 6th best time at the trial run behind like some literal children. And it was like, dog, this is already a sport that's like for people whose bodies are just like different, right? You're just going to have to deal with this. This person has a biological difference over me. Oh, because they're trans? No, they're 8. Like, what are you expecting? Like, I'm glad that one didn't take off. I might just infip here. It's definitely wrong to infip here. It's just really so fucking tantalizing. I'm gonna do it. If they drew diameter, then suck my sack, you know? No shot, you save it for access code. We're never getting access code. Don't worry. Tony Hawk being able to do shit is crazy. Tony Hawk is truly an anomaly. The fact that he can do anything is insane. Like I expect Tony Hawk internally looks like what's his name? Shadow in Tails Gets Trolled, where like he breaks all his bones and becomes like a fucking flesh golem. Normal summon Salamangreat Gazelle, huh? If you insist. Man is out here playing bad cards in Math Mech. I think they're playing good cards in Salamangreat. Golf is the move if you feel old. No, I appreciate the concept of golf, right? An opportunity to be outdoors and drink beer all day and play 30 seconds of athletic gaming. But I really would like to play something... Wow, I didn't know you had 2 of these. Rucolo's here? I give a fuck about a second gazelle. But no, unfortunately there is a club sport that I really like, which is bowling. I've never taken any classes or anything. I just really like it. I have a good time doing it. Jillian does not like it at all. I might see if I can get into a bowling league around here. That would be nice. The thing about bowling, though, is, like, the people that are good are really good. And I'm, like, very mid. Disc golf is kind of fun. I played disc golf for a while. It's nice. Another one of those, like, go out and drink type sports. I'm just talking myself into playing fucking basketball, though. God. Tennis rules. Love tennis. Big fan of tennis. I wonder if there are courts around me. I've never actually checked. I used to be pretty good at it. I like, in high school, I went to, like, whatever the equivalent of, like, what's the big game? State or something? I went to something like that. I was fine. But mostly it was an opportunity to go somewhere with my friends on a bus on the school's dime and fuck around. Which was the impetus for most things I did. This is an interesting line from a person with 15 cards in hand. Trap and skeet is really fun. I mean, I'm not really a gun guy. I've tried to be a gun guy a couple of times. I really just... It's just not for me. I'm one of those guys that's like... I have the worst gun politics. It's like... Yeah, I like people that are like, you shouldn't have a gun in your house, but, you know, if you want to, you know, do sport, that's something... I'm the opposite. I'm like, guns for sport? Ew. You know, I would want one for home defense. It's... Yeah, no. It's not fun to me. I don't want to go out there and be like, oh, cool, look how expensive it is to fire this thing that if I fuck up, I just die instantly. Cool. That's epic. Can I drink while I do this? No. All right, well, great. I mean, there's a pretty severe limit as to how much you can fuck up a bowling ball, you know? Pickleball sounds like your game. When I'm retired, I'm going to go crazy. When I'm like 65 and in a nursing home, I'm going to beg my fucking kids to put me in a home. I'm going to be like, put me in the most competitive home you can find. I'm going to go nuts. Ever tried airsoft? Yeah. What if you pick up crack cocaine? Yeah. Great idea.
That's why you're a
Lots
legend.
of whitewater rafting near you. Great outdoor hobby. We are trying this summer. I'm very excited. Not white water, but we're trying a bunch of stuff. We're trying, kayaking and shit. I think that'll be nice. How are you still alive? I don't know. They've been doing things the whole time I've been talking, but they have not been progressing the board state in any type of meaningful way. Volleyball is one of the most fun group sports to play at a club. Love me some volleyball. Great sport. Wonderful sport. It's also one of those sports I feel like volleyball is just so fucking close to being taken seriously in America because it's got the factor where it's actually insanely fun to watch. If I have a girl, I will probably become a volleyball dad, for sure. It was super funny, like 2 years ago at the Olympics. What the fuck did they set 4 cards for? What on earth could they possibly be? It was super funny, like 2 years ago at the Olympics or not 2 years, like 2 Olympics ago. Women's volleyball, all the memes online were about, ooh, look how sexy the American volleyball people are. And then last cycle, people were like, we're tryharding this year. They're like, we are just posting statistics. Like, this isn't about sex anymore. It's about winning. It's lovely. American spirit. They do have a Balinx. What are we doing? This is... What happened to us? We used to be friends. Now you're gonna activate 15 spells in response to a normal summon. A few years ago you said that you never wanted to have kids. What changed your mind? Well, number one, Olympus. How do you remember that shit? I don't even remember saying that shit. I can afford it now. No. I don't know. I pass. Nah, you know what? Actually, this is going to sound really stupid. You all are going to go, Joseph, you fucking moron. This can't be the reason. It's the dog. Having the dog and being like, oh, this is something I'm responsible for. And seeing her like... When we got the dog, she was not very sociable or well-behaved. And seeing how far she's come and how much of a personality she has, it's just like, okay, I get it. I understand it. That's actually pretty common. Oh, Jesus. You mean it wasn't dealing with me? If dealing with you made me want a child, Jesus Christ. What, so I could take out my anger? That's what dads do, no? No. My dad keeps replying to my fucking tweets, too. He keeps showing up in the tweets and being like, well, son, you better... Fucko. So I think I'm going to Rucolos here, not because it's good, but because I want to fire Rucolos. Oh, wait, they're using the fucking reset. Dyer is the practice kid. No, we really fucked her up, too. I'm going to Rucolos here. Thank you for allowing me to Rucolos. Son, when you said suck-off series, what does that mean? You got to understand, Chad. My parents, they've heard all the stupid shit that I have to say. No, I'm very lucky in that my parents have always been very supportive. Which is not common with people who fucking YouTube for a living. Did you, your parents think you and Danny were gay? No. Do we make Kaleido Heart here? We put Kid Kalos back? We did. So we start Kid Kalos. We go Shiren. Dragostapelia, no. To do what? What is Dragostapelia accomplishing for us? What would you do if you got a cis-straight son? What would you do if you got a thug son or a thought daughter? I don't know. I'd love the kid. Isn't that what you're supposed to do? That seems pretty... This is kind of fucked up. I think I'm gonna send. Nothing is banished. What am I supposed to send here? This is really hard, actually. I don't actually want to send Merly. No, I should. We'll go. You manipulate them so you live your life vicariously through them. Well, I can't imagine a worse hell than making my child live my life. Not that my life is bad. But sheesh, we already did it. Be like trapping them in the fucking prison from Superman 2. What if the child said the tier mirror was boring and unskilled? Okay, then they can go. I don't know. That seemed okay. Nightmare scenario, Zodiac Duelist Son. True. This is going to be a good thread. I'm already getting mad reading it. True. What's going to be your kid's first archetype? I will probably... I don't think my kid's going to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Ideally. Who the fuck? Sure. Bringing your kid to locals would be so much fun. I think that's what Yada does. Does look very fun. Teach your kid to play the Pokemon TCG. That's the first one I played. I turned out alright. They really want to fire this fucking Gazelle. You are not getting a good card into rotation. No, you didn't? What do you mean, no, you didn't? Huh? Why are you saying no, you didn't? No, you didn't what? What? Turn out well? Oh, yes. Okay, that's true. I'm really just clicking buttons this game, chat. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. What, just send Havness to send Havness? There's no real reason to do anything here. Heartbeat adds Saliq to hand? Sure. Make Kid Kalos again? Oh, crazy. No, yeah, I think the Pokemon TCG is actually really good for kids. It's like very little interaction in terms of like you have to stop your opponent's plays at a very specific time. It's all sequencing. Like really good skills for any card game, to be honest. And it helps that there's infrastructure around kids playing. Like Yu-Gi-Oh does a decent job with Dragon Duel, but like obviously they don't put a lot of stock into the new child experience. You know, they kind of expect that pretty much anyone who picks up Yu-Gi-Oh in the year of our Lord 2023 is already in for the count or is like a former player returning. Oh, we finally made Mirage Stalio. How have they not timed out yet? No clue. But at Yu-Gi-Oh events, they like set up shit in local libraries, you know. They have like magazines and online handouts telling kids where they can go to find pickup leagues. Like, it's really unmatched. I remember they were doing that back in fucking 2001 when I was playing too. We met a kid at LA Locals who wanted to talk about Pokemon TCG, and we talked to him, and the mom was crying happy because we were the first person at the Locals who talked. Jesus Christ. That's so cute. Anyway, we won by time limit. Boy, this is a bleak one. Finally, we made it to platinum. That's so cute. I don't know. I guess they stopped doing this, but I remember when I was a little kid, places like Toys R Us would host Yu-Gi-Oh events specifically for young children, so they could like meet people. I remember that being really fun. Do they do that kind of shit anymore? You know, obviously I wouldn't know. Places like where? Toys R Us. Yeah, I know. No Toys R Us no more. I have one of the pins from it on my desk. I will never forget my first... Ooh, those mills. Holy shit. My first Toys R Us experience. During which I got Swarm of Scarabs and just fucked everyone up. My mom started a Yu-Gi-Oh club for me in elementary school, so I would have a place to play. That is so fucking cute. That is so stinking cute. Did it work? Yeah. Oh, well, good. For like 3 years. Then we grew out of it. Nah. What? Fuck off, you stinky dinky. Well, guess we're saving the infip. Grab Celiac. This Called by the Grave is about to go crazy, actually. We have no other out to Keldo. My name is Sheffrey, thank you for the 3. Having a really hard time not playing tier, but the deck is roughly the same cost as you are as being a complete anti-tier deck. Thank you for making me feel less gross about playing it. Tier Arc has been fun to watch. I fucking love this deck. Why would you mill 8 feel great under Winda? You are vanities, my friend. Fuck, they hit another shuffler. Please, Kelbeck. Oh, I am begging you, Kelbeck. Please, Kelbeck. Damn it. All right. Well, we probably lose to this anyway. Celiac plus... unclear exactly what else is happening, but you know. Wait, what did they just have? What the fuck is going on in this game? That's an insane draw. Wow. That's... Wow. Okay, we... I wonder if we even main phase Called by the Grave. They're gonna have 2 shufflers. Okay. We're always doing this. Are they criming here? Okay, so we could, like, Sheeran pitch Kelbeck here. It is Celiac. Jeez. Honestly, we are just gonna have to fucking roll it. We are just gonna have to hit a shuffler. We're just gonna have to hit a shuffler off the Sheeran. It's just as simple as that. Max fucking C. And we save this shit for a reason. Get a shuffler out of there. Come on. Is he smart enough? Nope. All right. Get it twisted. Handing me this game. They still have Keldo in there, unfortunately. So we might have to get it just a little bit twisted. If we hit a name here, we can maybe force the other shuffler. And then go, okay, let's resolve it. Wow, that's every name. Holy shit. Okay. Keep the Sheeran in rotation. Huh? Oh, this, yeah. Well, activate any names, no point. We need to bait the shuffler out. Still a Keldo in here. Friend. Holy shit. Why on earth would you do that? Oh, what the fuck? I want to shuffle back both of the King of the Swamps. We're going to put back my copy of nothing. That's just good. Let's just do those two. They chain the Keldo here, targeting my monster. But I have to hit a Keldo. Yeah. So in my Agido 5, I have to hit Keldo name, and I've only used Havness. So Sheeran. Oh my god. Now you lost the name for no fucking reason. Mudora forcing Keldo was way better. Well, I can't play around my opponent refusing to activate Keldo in the chain. I should have just passed Pryo. Okay, I did what I needed there. We hit Rhino, we have Snow, and we have Keldo. We win. Dog. Give it a rest. Holy shit. Buttons. Oh, they hit every name there. Okay. Merly. Saliak. We haven't used Sheeran yet. Rhino Heart. Make sure we have a Saliak in deck still. We do not. Uh-oh. We're going to have to shuffle one back, baby. Squamata. Wait for them to build the chain here. Havness. Merly. We need them to not trigger all three. So ideally they won't hit the Rhino Heart here as well. Sheeran is at 2. Yeah, we have a Sheeran on field. Perfect. This is like the most profitable Keldo of the fucking millennium. I was gonna say, you know what would be funny is if they meta noise here because it accomplishes absolutely nothing, and they are going to. They are going to do it. They are out of names, right? Am I wrong? I feel like they've used all their names. Uh-huh. Yeah, go for it. Made it to Chainlink 9 here. Fortunately, I don't have anything for Chainlink 10. You know, you read meta noise and sometimes you think, how is this not good? This card looks pretty strong. You had snow? Oh, you're right. I could have done it. Sure. All according to plan. I guess we're actually supposed to summon... Is there a Rhino in here? Yeah, we're supposed to summon Kaleido here. As much as I want to go Kid Close, we are actually just straight up out of names. We're trying to go... Yeah, go ahead and draw a card. Kid Kalos had Saliak. That sounds right. Obscene. Did we have lethal if we spun that? We definitely did. Whoops. Fuck off. Oh my god. To what end? What is this getting us? Yeah. Button. Button is right. Button is 100% correct here. Alright, we'll just go combat here. No reason to get it twisted. Fun fact, if we had not opened Imperm, we still would have lost this game to this absolute Bumbulus. No, it's not worth. Just gonna set one pass. We could go Dark. Dark. Oh, hold up. Wait a minute. I'm cooking. Dark, bring back Winda? Thoughts? It's funny. It's not better than Dweller, for sure. Hold up. I think we can actually do it if we use the Kit Kalos. Oh my god. I'm definitely gonna do this shit. You have your normal? Oh my god, I do. What the fuck? Damn. No, I don't want to banish Kid Kalos! But I will. You could have gone Dark plus Dweller. I'm still doing that. Unnecessary. Unnecessary. But we are gonna do it because I'm evil. Make Elf protect both. No! Fuck off! Oh, we actually have to discard Sheeran so we have guys' names engraved. What we're trying to make here. Rukalos with no kit. Mudora. That's your one special. You got it. Mudora it is. Yeah, fuck it. Let's mill some cards. Let's get it twisted. Fuck off. Last card evenly matched one time. Oh my god, I'm the greatest player of all time. I'm so good at Yu-Gi-Oh! It is staggering. Wow. See, I told you we have to banish Kitkalos. It's integral. Alright, let's just go combat. Alright, kill him, Winda. Kill him with his own window. They got Mudora to activate here. No, not Mudora. Get him, Window. Okay, that was actually a little unnecessary. That was a little cruel, I'm not gonna lie. I think that's a good enough one to end on. Let's do the Twitter thread. Alright, this one, Dyer has already said makes us angry, so let's try it out. Ooh, let me close the door, actually. Oh yeah, emotes. Smart. Hit him. Hey everybody, Joseph Rothschild here, aka MBT, and we are back with another Twitter thread. Today I'm asking you to be a hater. That's just it. That's the whole video. Today I'm asking you to join me and be a hater. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is well known for its fan-favorite archetypes, things like Red Eyes Black Dragon, Blue Eyes White Dragon, some decks that aren't eye-colored dragons. The unfortunate truth, though, is that most of those decks, despite being beloved by the fans, are miserable to play against. Today I asked for your unfiltered takes. What fan-favorite decks that make Yu-Gi Boomers bat are actually miserable to play against? I'm going to begin with one that pains me very much to say. I love playing Hero, but at its core, it is basically just a deck that puts up Skill Drain, Imperial Order, and Macro Cosmos and says go. Let's see what you all came up with. Emote only off. How can you be mad about this? Wait, what the fuck? Guys, you're just naming bad archetypes. Oh my god. Here's a Duel Links one. I am not a fan of the Automatopoeia archetypes. They're a Zexal anime archetype and they have no design cohesion, but they're a standard Xyz spam deck that's pretty average and became tier 0 on Duel Links because they got a mulligan. Folks, did you know that my Gaga sister has another effect? Now that it's had its first stint of actual playability, I think we can probably all agree that anyone who's playing Naturia is inherently up to no good. Let me run that back. Now that it's had its first stint of actual playability, I think we can all agree that anyone who's playing Naturia is inherently up to no good. Absolutely correct. Naturia gets a lot of leeway because it was a Hidden Arsenal archetype that sucked balls. Was it Hidden Arsenal? Dual Terminal? One of those two. But at its core, it basically just makes a card that says you can't activate spell cards. And if that's not important for the matchup, they can make a card that says you can't activate trap cards. And the new support just made making those cards easier. Old Naturia was based. Old Naturia was the exact same fucking thing. It was just worse at doing so. The first time I took Yu-Gi-Oh! Seriously was 2010-2011. The deck that frustrated me to no end was 6 Sam. A A lot of their cards felt so pushed. 3 Pot of Greed with United, 3 Rhodas and Smoke Signal, a spell Trap Negate before it was common, and of course, Gateway. Yeah, sorry, John Moore. 6 Samurai purports to be this, like, interesting combat-oriented deck that cares about attributes, but in practice, almost every time it's meta, it is exactly Shien Pass. Exactly draw a million cards in FTK and get to Shien as quick as fucking possible. What a boring-ass deck to play against. Been a hater since 2014, says Ease. Theming is great. Aesthetic is great. Hootcake Banish Maxi to combo off poisoned my brain forever. The deck constantly gets more boring and more restrictive with every card it gets, cutting the mid-range creativity that made it interesting. It's so funny to hear this from Ease, whose favorite deck is Fluffle. It's so funny to hear this from Ease, whose favorite deck is Fluffle, because Fluffle at this point can basically do Cold Fusion if you open the right hand, whereas Madolche is like still normal summoning Angeli. They are still making a bunch of monsters turn 1 with no quick effects attached. They are looking at you in the face and saying, figure out how Ticket and Chateau interact or you are losing this game. Nothing's changed. Still just as abysmal to play against. Thank you, Siggy, for speaking your truth. I had to think about this. Nothing symbolizes hate more than the Banish Floodgate shenanigans of Gren Maju decks. The only wins the deck gets are not OTKs with Gren Maju. They're making everyone stay horrible with D. Fissure and Macrocosmos. Years of people pretending that Gren Maju was this uber-based deck for Timmies who like to hit hard quickly. It is a deck that plays every single Floodgate and going second staple in the universe and cheeses the shit out of individuals in games that just should not be played. Not remotely fun to play against. And honestly, I don't know how people have fun playing with it. Gren Maju is just Numeron OTK with extra steps. Frequently, it's got fewer steps. Yeah. Nah. Buster Blader. So this is strange insofar as people who played in 2017 probably do not think this is a particularly hot take. Like, Buster Blader is a deck that people did hate voraciously. But it's still funny thinking that old school players will, like, pick up a 2607... But it's still funny thinking that old school players will pick up a 7-star effective vanilla and be like, ooh, can I build a deck around this? Just to be beat in the face by their opponent. The Buster Blader support, if you're unfamiliar, enables Buster Blader to be not an OTK deck based on destroying dragons, but a 2-card combo that changes all your opponent's monsters into dragons and then negates the effects and prevents attacks from dragons. Wow, how engaging. The worst part is that it was like borderline playable a bunch of times. I think Fuji won a CSM on this. X-Sabers. I hate them. I agree. Penned. Yes! I'm not a they ruined the game guy. Me neither. But their support just congeals into a weird mash of themes, joining the same boring good stuff list we've seen for the past 3 years. 3? Try 7! Watch this. My mistake. 8. The concept of pendulum is fine. The concept of pendulum is fine. And while I'm not a fan of prohibitive clauses like those on Klee, they prevent you from splashing every good pendulum ever printed into a strategy. But Pendulum has basically been a revolving door of 4 or 5 archetypes that enable the most possible negates for almost the entirety of its lifespan. even the most recent build of Pendulum, Draco Slayer, is like 4 new Pendulum guys, and then the whole fucking caboose of good stuff. That's why I like the Abyss actors. At least they're playing different cards. Deck sucks, though. A 1,000,000% correct. How do I even talk about that? I'll wait for someone to say Raid Raptors and do that. Dino 100%. I get it. I get it. Wait, this isn't a hot take. Everyone felt like this. Man, I hate to do this, but... Yeah, Maple the Man says Dark World. Ever since this structure deck's release, I've harbored a hatred for how this deck is just such a massive variable. You either hand trap it once and their turn ends, or you hand trap it 3 times and they put up 4 negates and hand loop you for 2. Correct. I had really hoped that the new Dark World support would enable a style of deck that's actually interesting to play. But every time I get the cards together and sleeve them up to take this deck to locals, I realize I'd basically just be playing with myself. Rolling dies and then asking my opponent if they've opened Droll would get me the same outcome as playing a 4-round tournament. And why even go play Yu-Gi-Oh? I could just load up the hypergeometric calculator. No one has ever used a Phantom Knights engine with honest intentions. I don't think I've ever had a fun time playing against an Umi deck. I wish there were cool water cards and the strategy wasn't just here's a jerk backed by 15 traps. Ocean Dragonlord Kairushin is a very strange card in that it appears almost playable. But I can't imagine a soul mean enough to actually want to bring this to an event. For all of the shit that we give rogue archetypes, for all the shit we give retrain archetypes that just give their new masters at fucking... Bleh. For all the shit we give legacy support that just ends up being a big-ass skill drain, I can't believe they handed one of them a Teekboo. Numeron, so fun. OTK by a fun field after they summon Lava Golem or any kaiju. What a game. This one doesn't make sense. No one enjoys Numeron. You know, I'm actually realizing, now that I'm reading this, that there are children in my audience who could not form memories in 2017. You all understand this is one of the most hated decks of all time, right? I'm sorry, but I'm either winning the game with Droll and Lockbird or looking at my phone while my opponent hand rips me out of 4 cards. Fun. Wow, it's actually the same. Oh, I have an Adignister player at my locals. My decks typically don't run outs to a rival Cybers, and somehow I never draw any 15 hand traps against this guy. Adignister is such a strange deck in that it does a lot of stuff that is interactable. A significant amount of its monsters have crossover in other decks now that they're playing stuff like Mathmech Circular. Theoretically, it's a deck on which you should be able to play the... Theoretically, it's a deck that plays on the same level as you, and you should be able to play a long game with it. But some decks just can't out the rival Cybers Adignister. I mean, who just wants to look at each other for 20 minutes? Noah Monroe says, Sword Soul. I love when my opponent sets up 3 negates, banishes my guys, and combos out without even... blah, 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 blah. Okay, I'm actually not doing this one. These are weird. My best friend plays this deck, and I have no fucking clue what it does. Either it spends 10 minutes spinning its wheels to end on Apo Pass, or does absolutely nothing and somehow wins. Nothing it does makes any sense whatsoever. I will say this is a defensible take. If you watch a lot of Neshi's games from the most recent Master Circuit 2... If you watch a lot of Neshi's games from 2 Master Circuit series ago, you'll see that a lot of his games are decided by things like I activated Necro Valley or I activated Zombie World, backed up with cards like There Can Be Only One. In truth, the Crystal Beast monsters form an extremely tight resource loop using their own cards, but their own cards are worded kind of weird and have these strange replacement effects as they're sent to the back row, and work in ways that are unintuitive and put out damage that seems like it shouldn't happen. And something like 25% of its games just end on Floodgate Field Spell plus Baguska, which just sucks to play against. Anything. I always hated frogs. Okay. Dinomorphia. Why? Every time I read these cards, I wonder why they aren't better. I roll my eyes whenever I think about Rexterm. Even sans Rexterm. These cards are so unfun to play against. It can feel so frustrating trying to push through the last 200 points of damage while your opponent makes their 9th Kentragina and stares at you. But how are they protecting these powerful monsters? Well, I'll give you a hint. They might be draining their life points to pay for powerful skills. Probably a hot take. I love Dark V, but one thing I don't like is how certain people go insane over Gem Knights when their only win con is a cheesy FDK with Lapis and Master Diamond, or the fact that they at one point had the strongest in-archetype fusion spell. I had this realization in a game with Coder. When Master Duel came out, he was just batting everywhere because Block Dragon was at 3, and rolled up with Gem Knight. And rolled up in a 1v1 with Gem Knight. I lost the die roll and just sat there for 35 minutes while he walked me through how cool this combo that was taking him ages to execute was, and then just burned me for 9,000. And when he finished, I was like, this is like your favorite deck. How do you live with yourself? Solid rocks, brother, indeed. Time Lords. I know the deck isn't amazing, but they make the game so slow if you don't have outs. The thing about Time Lord is I don't think it's ever won a match ever. But I'm not exactly sure that it's ever actually completed a match ever. I don't like Gravekeepers. There's so many Dino haters. Yeah, I get it, dog. January of 2015, Heroes became my least favorite deck of all time when it became Dark Lost Set 3. To this day, all it does is set up macro, skill drain, a recurring pop, and a spell floodgate. Hate it. Well, notably, you can't set up the skill drain and the IO at the same time, but it's a little beside the point. It's strange because before the release of Masked Hero Dark Law, it did have a just completely different playstyle, and then we just eschewed it all. Just kept printing different colored floodgates. Oh. Strictly for Master Duel, but VW. It is such a cool deck aesthetically, but I only ever see it used in toxic strategies. First VFD, then Smoke Grenade, thanks to Braver. If Smoke Grenade gets banned, I doubt I'll see it until they find some new cheese to exploit. Has to be Dark Magician itself. See, this is the thing. These people love to go on r/Master Duel and say, I beat tier elements with my epic Dark Magician deck, and they post a screenshot like this. What is that? A train? Yeah, they stole it. They stole it with fucking Change of Heart or something. Check it out. I really owned those meta sheep by flipping Skill Drain and Summon Limit and Secret Village of the Spellcasters and winning the die roll, huh? Awesome. Another dino person. Okay, I think people don't understand. I'm asking about, like, classic decks, and they're like, I don't like Drytron. I cannot stand zombies. Mainly because I never know what I'm going up against, either Eldritch, Pure, etc. But even with that, it's usually some control strategy I can't out for some damn reason. Yeah, the concept of, like, the zombie world pile is interesting in theory. You can do a lot of, like, fun combos with it. But in practice, it almost always functions by using zombie world as a strange floodgate against some decks that need specifically typed monsters. Plus, using the benefit of cards like Rivalry of Warlords while zombie world... Let me run this whole thing back. Well, I'll just go back a little bit. In theory, it's like a cool combo deck where you play, like, all decades worth of... In theory, it's a cool combo deck that you get to play because you have a decade's worth of zombie extenders. But in practice, usually Zombie World is just enough of a floodgate versus some decks that need specifically typed monsters. And then a bunch of back row, like Super Polymerization and Rivalry of Warlords, does a lot of heavy lifting because now everyone's locked into zombies. Like, you can make Baylor Drock, you can end on Yuki-Onna, but we know why you're winning the game. There you go. No. Wow, this is such a good post. Thank you. It's got to be Toons. Easily the most irritating of all the boomer archetypes. You have to have at least 7 of the most broken cards, and you can't do anything with them. There's a pet decker at my locals who shows up every week, and if given the chance will do a Pegasus impression the entire game. 1, sorry, I am trying out my acting skills. You know, my bad. I can stop if you like. But first, you must best me in a duel. Second, 100% correct. You really don't know true pain until you are trying desperately to beat... What is the name of that card? Toon Kingdom? Secondly, completely correct. You don't know true pain until you are trying to out a Toon Kingdom you have no outs for by banishing your opponent's entire deck. Sometimes you just don't have non-destructive spell trap removal. Like, that's it's hard to come by. And the consequence is you have to lose to the absolute most mid deck in the history of time. Is it fair? Yes. Is the matchup interactive? Yes. Will I sit through a 40-minute game 1 grinding against it? No. I just can't stand Trap Tricks. Trap Tricks is unfortunate. It's an extremely cheap deck. It actually is an interactive deck that has a lot of play to it. But unfortunately, it facilitates a game plan that sucks. Don't put this one in. I don't think I believe it. Love the art. Love the lore. Hate playing against it. Can't stand fighting for my life to not let them get a normal trap, and then they do, and they go plus a bajillion from... Love the art, love the lore, hate playing against it. I can't stand fighting for my life to not let them get off a normal trap, and then they do, and they go plus a bajillion from practically nothing. Correct. Labyrinth is such an interesting, enjoyable deck with such unbelievable art and such an interesting theme, and really it just amounts to flipping a bunch of fucking broken-ass traps. Wait, this is 2022. Why am I talking about this? This is 2018. Red Eyes. Between Burn, Equips, and Gemini, it feels like the deck's identity is that it has no identity. It's so funny that they kept giving Red Eyes new stuff to do, and every new thing they gave it was a completely new flavor of zero fucking fun whatsoever. Red Eyes Archfiend of Lightning. Gemini summon it. Red Eyes Slash Dragon. Do you like towers? Meteor Black Comet Dragon. Did you know you can FTK by doing 8,000 points of effect damage? Just print them something that's fucking fun. Honestly, make it a Gemini deck. Like, I'm being serious here. I think they've printed enough Red Eyes Gemini support that it is going to be the breakout Gemini archetype. Just print some cards that are like, if you control a Gemini monster, you win the game. You don't need to print too much. They already have, what, Catalyst Field, Supervise. They got some crazy shit in the wings. 3 or 4 more cards, buddy. Wrap this shit up. More of that, less fucking Inferno Fire Blast. We don't need that shit. Blech. Ugh. These are not old decks. These are new decks. These are all new decks. Cyber Dragon. Unfun archetype that feels like it only consists of the most annoying cards and OTK strategies, and even if they have more at their disposal, it is not utilized. Correct. Cyber Dragon tends to make people really excited because they do have like 100 pieces of support in the game. But mostly they just facilitate an uninterruptible OTK. They just make Rampage Dragon early and often and hit you as many times as they can. Even variations on the deck just pivot from ridiculous blind second OTK to I will now make a towers that is better than any towers in the history of time. Technically, a Shizu counts. I'll be the judge of that. It doesn't. Let's just, like... This art is so nice. It's so good. Exodia. Another favorite of people on r/Master Duel to post or show up in a Luke Von Karma stream and give them a sub replay Friday link. Exodia is one of the least fun archetypes to ever play ever. I get it. You get to see the animation of the big beefy guy go, whoa, Mr. Obliterate. Has anyone done this yet? Mr. Obliterate? That seems so obvious. Anyway, everyone pretends like they're the first person who invented drawing 55 cards. Oh my god, you activated Hope for Escape? That's fucking crazy, dude. Whoa. You gave your opponents cards but drew more because of appropriate? I've never seen anything like that before. You're shitting me. You're telling me there's exactly enough cards in Yu-Gi-Oh! That you can chain together cards like Into the Void and Upstart Goblin? What? Chicken game 3 times in 1 turn? I've never seen a play that interesting. Oh, damn, you lost the die roll and your opponent has a negate and now you lose? Who could have expected? Better run that shit back so you can post it on fucking ours and Master Duel. It's unfortunate that, like, this problem was so pervasive that Yu-Gi-Oh's most iconic monster featured exclusively in uninteractive, unfun bullshit that Konami tried to fix it with the, like, Obliterate trap and new Exodia cards. They were like, please, I'm fucking begging you, play this in something fair. I will give you every card in the world to make this deck good. And everyone was like, you know, you can actually get these cards into your graveyard faster with Treasure Panda. It's so funny. Stop posting fucking Trickstar. You people. Yeah. Well, we've done it already. A goddamn raw support. Yeah, no, it's not remotely fun to play against. There's always someone who's trying to make it work, usually Hard Leg Joe, exactly. But at its core, it's just tribute your opponent's field for the ball and pray that that does it. Eventually, you'll win a game by actually making Immortal Phoenix or something, but not after losing 45,000 matches to your opponent linking off the ball for something good on their turn, or to your opponent conceding when they see it come down. Yeah, chat, if I'm skipping it, it's because I am not going to... I'm reading every one of these. I'm skipping the ones that I'm not going to put in the video. Don't worry. Like, what do you want me to say about this one? This person's like, I don't know what I don't like, but I don't like the junk monsters. I can't work with that. Sorry. I don't understand why I dislike them. Yeah, me neither. I mean, you're the one who would have the insight. Okay, we're going back to this one. This actually rocks. I don't know what it is about them that I don't like, but I really dislike the junk monsters. Yusei's always been my least favorite of the protagonist decks, and I personally think they look pretty ugly. I don't understand why I dislike them so much. Scarlet Dragon Slayer, thank you so much for your input. This person showed up to my tweet where I was like, be a hater, and they were like, you got it. I don't like Yusei. I think his monsters are ugly. There's something off about them. I can't really put my finger on why I don't like them. Theoretically, I should. They fucking suck. I dislike them very much. Great tweet. Phantom Knight, it's... Generators. Yes! There's... Ba, 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 ba. Scribblecore says Dark Magician. It's one of the most annoying archetypes to deal with for me due to Circle and Eternal Soul. Half my games just feel like, uh-oh, don't have an out to Soul, guess I die. Not to mention the Magician Girl's battle gimmicks and Dark Magic Attack just being Duster. Yeah, there's a lot going on in the Dark Magician deck that's just not remotely interesting. Eternal Soul giving all your monsters hexproof. Eternal Soul giving all your monsters hexproof just means, like, if you forgot to put MST in your sideboard, you could theoretically just lose the entire match. The Berry Magician Girls is just so absolutely mind-numbing to get through. And it's all in service of this exceptionally boring payoff. How do you not understand what hexproof is? Hold up. Everyone check going, what the fuck is hexproof? All right. Let me say the name of this again. Hex proof. Do you think you can target it with spells? Yes, you people are so fucking stupid. You are the dumbest people I've ever seen in my life. Hexproof is... Listen, I think that Magic has a lot of keywords that do not fucking explain what they do. Especially the new ones that are like, rummage. What the fuck is rummage? Hexproof? Exactly what it says on the tin. That shit is not getting targeted by spells or abilities. Wait, who said that? Hold up. Hold up. Someone said something. I like Magic the Gathering, but you do know hex isn't exactly a common word here. What do you think proof means? If the monster is proof, is it getting hurt? Hex. Infer! Use critical thinking skills. Why not call it spell proof? Because Magic uses magic. We use spells! Magic proof. You all are magic proof. You are immune to fucking Understanding a second card game. We really can have keywords. You all need it spelled out in front of you. I don't know how to get rid of these guys. I will not be reading the cards. I will lose. And the cycle continues. The Weather Painters are a really fantastic archetype if you want to die of old age in the standby phase. Why is everyone hating on Cardian? I hate Cardian. Yeah, good thing it sucks. Man, this is bleak. Hi. I'm almost done.
Well, I'm going to bed.
I'm almost done.
Yeah. How almost done?
10 more minutes.
Huh. 10 minutes.
It'll be here.
Chat, y'all seen The Room? Well, I assume enough of you've seen The Room. Whenever something takes like any amount of time, usually one of us will be like, yeah, it'll be insert time. And everyone would feel like, I was like, yeah, 10 minutes. I giggled because my alarm was supposed to be 10 minutes. All right. 10 minutes. What if I have 10 fucking minutes? I said a bad word though. I hope we don't get demonetized.
Please arrest Jillian for saying a bad word. All right, back. Let me finish this up.
What are you still doing?
The Twitter thread.
Oh, anything good?
No.
Oh. Nothing good in the whole thread?
No.
Oh. Nothing at all?
No.
Why are you going through it still? Do you think you'll find something good?
It's my job, Jillian.
Did you see my funny tweet about you?
I did.
Did you think it was funny?
It was.
I keep pitching you ideas.
Let me finish this. Resonators are the correct answer. Stupid, long, boring combos that serve to be as obnoxious as possible. Infinite special summons that do infinitely nothing. Really cool that you posted this and we're about to get 400,000 new resonators. Enjoy the next year. Arc Nemesis just came out. I think we're just circling the drain here. I have not seen anything like from the old school of Yu-Gi-Oh! It's like the same 15 archetypes over and over again. All right, this is the last one I'll do. How do you know if a player dislikes Alistair the Invoker? Don't worry, they'll tell you. We really got nothing. Good luck on this one, Dyer. This one may not happen. Oh, Dyer's got one? Yeah, what do you got? All right, you all are linking some. Ideally, you all understand the, You summon this motherfucker on me, I'm stealing something from your house! Dyer, this deck is 2 years old.
That's why you're a legend.
You've linked my own status. Okay? It's 6 years old. Fuck off. Infernoble Knight, Yugipedia. Structure deck R Warriors Strike. September 28th, 2019. Interesting. When did it come to America, I wonder? A year later? Whoa. Literally lying. Infernoble is Noble Knight? No, it is not. Golden Nova. Thank God. Nova will understand. Nova, thank you so much. Ancient Gear. It's a deck that does nothing except for one very specific thing, an OTK, which means sitting across from it is either the saddest or most frustrating thing ever. I hate it. And you're right to do so. Now, let me offer you an alternative playstyle for Ancient Gear. What if instead of doing nothing or OTKing, it played 30 stun traps and a card called Ancient Gear Howitzer in the extra deck? Huh? Would that maybe sweeten the pot a little bit for you? There has never been a version of this deck that's interesting or good or even funny. Jesus Christ. Just another fucking banger out of CJLX. Me when a deck gets to play Owling Mine. This is taking too long. And we've done this one already. This came out in 2019. It's the same one. Yeah, so I have a hard time saying that this one sucks because Junk Synchron isn't very offensive when it first came out. Now it's part of this like long-ass Adamancipator style 45-minute combo fuckfest, but that's a very modern take on the deck. You know what, actually? I'll take it. If we're allowing Hero to be on this list, we can certainly allow this one. Oh, man. I almost called you out for it being too new, and then I realized this is, like, over a decade old. Guys, these decks are from the last 5 years of Yu-Gi-Oh! Probably not. Your post did not make that clear. What archetype, no matter how hard Boomer's bat chest, can you not stand? Are Boomers bat chesting over Drident? Write your prompts better. I need to start writing my prompts for Zoomers. I'm going to start putting a little fucking Subway Surfer in the corner of all these so you pay attention. I don't like Gravekeepers. So the problem with this one is that no one likes Gravekeepers. Woo! This one's going to be good. Good luck, Dyer. It's due tomorrow. I need it by tomorrow. Go. Fuck. Do the fucking outro. I don't know what you want me to do for the outro. Okay, here we go. We already know that Yu-Gi Boomers are almost universally wrong about almost every single thing involving the card game. Fuck. Okay, I'll read this one because you gave me money. This deck. This was Duel Links. It's 10 years old? No, it's not. No, Marie the Fallen One does not fucking count.
That's why you're a legend.
No, it isn't. It's not. The new Dark Lord Ixchel came out the same time Alistair the Invoker did. Okay. We've all already... Man, I know as soon as I start talking, someone's going to fucking sub or something. All right, here we go.
That's why you're
Yeah,
a legend.
gotcha. By this point, I hope we all understand that Yu-Gi boomers are almost universally wrong about almost every single thing involving Yu-Gi-Oh! But it's nice to take a look back on the archetypes of yesterday.
That's why you're a legend.
But it's nice to take a look back at the archetypes of yesteryear and remember, no, those suck to play against as well. Bada bing. Gotcha. Okay. Goodbye. My ass is not editing this. Yeah. Oh, yes, it is. Yes, it is. I just remembered to start paying you again. Chat, I was in a conversation with Dyer today, and I was like, hey, I've been sick. Do I owe you any money? Like, is there any video that I haven't paid you for recently? And she was like, yeah, you owe me about $700. And I was like, what? And she was like, yeah, you didn't pay me for like the last number of videos. I was like, oops. When were you gonna say this? My bad. But she still made those videos. That's the thing.
You're a legend.
All right, good night. I'm going to bed. See you tomorrow for some Zeffaroni. We're gonna be rouletting. We're gonna be doing the new series too. We're gonna be filming Jank Bank, the return of Jank Bank. Bye bye. No Isaac. Sorry. Yeah, I'm too tired. I'm EP. I'll do Isaac when we hit 2,000 subs again. Right now, oh wow, we are not very high. We are. Ooh, I gotta remake that sub goal. That ooh god. You know how many subs we have right now? 80. We have 80 total subs. 80 subs. That's a lie. We have 90. All right, bye.